Bama gang. Cause we always hit the nail on the head. So check this out, my Miami Hurricane fans, my Florida Gator fans, and my Florida State Seminole fans. As you guys know, Big 3T2Y, the #1 channel for all Gators, Seminoles, and Miami Hurricanes to come together and trash talk. Trash talk is 100% allowed here. Nobody will block you. Nobody will kick you out. None of that good stuff. So obviously, you guys can see we're live from the 63-3 studio today, Sunday. You know, a lot of things been going on. You know, spring practice, spring break. We see Miami quarterback out there getting active in the spring break, alongside with Shador Sanders and the quarterback from Virginia Tech. They're at Miami's indoor practice facility. The ones that the Florida Gator fans and the Florida State Seminoles tell me, oh, it's too small. They can't afford to get a big old indoor practice facility. And all the celebrities, all of the professionals, they always choose to come to Miami and practice in our pretty little indoor practice facility, according to them. Nobody ever vacations in Gainesville or Tallahassee. Nobody ever visits there. It's trash, bazooka, garbage, all of that. But anyways, man, as you guys come on in, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you ain't already. Obviously, you Seminole fans, most of y'all get triggered. You Gator fans get triggered and you don't hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. You can hate me, but, appreciate the content. Anyways, obviously, we're going to do some updates, and it's going to be open mic, so I will put the link in the chat for those of you guys, come on in and join me. Like I said, we're in the 63-3 studios. Shout out to the Georgia Bulldogs and them Florida State Seminoles. But let's get this thing started. Let me put the link in the chat for you guys. Anybody that wants to join in on the conversation. Obviously, we're going to talk about practice, Allen Iverson style. That's what's basically been going on. There's also a few things going on in recruiting that we could talk about. We also got to talk about Billy Napier getting help on the offensive side. How much is this help that he's getting really going to impact the Gators? We're seeing, footages from obviously all three camps, the Miami Hurricanes, the Florida State Seminoles, and the Florida Gators. We're starting to see a lot of videos coming out of their camp. Obviously, practice video, drill videos, quarterback throwing on air, that kind of good stuff. And obviously, I'm here to tell you, pick six Miami. First game out of the season, pick six Miami. Miami will get a couple pick six against them Florida Gators. They quarterbacks are throwing like trash. Now, I'm going to give DJ Lagway a little bit of credit because obviously he came in 5-star rated quarterback, and his throws has been looking good. Now, Graham Mertz, on the other hand, he's throwing passes out there, curl routes that's taking a year to get to the receiver. So, pick six Miami. Like I said, we're going to get a couple pick six in that game. They quarterback trash. They floating curl routes and stuff like that. So the ball going to take a year to get there, and Miami DB's going to break on it and pick six. That's tough. Deal with the Gator fans. Anyway, like I said, the link is in the chat for anybody that wants to join in on the conversation. Couple things. Miami, Warden Charles. Obviously a West Palm Beach native. Play right here in my backyard. So right now we're not sure where Miami is in this recruitment. Obviously he's committed to the University of Miami. He has not decommitted. There's a lot of big fish when it comes to receivers this season, so he's already committed, like I said, but I'm not quite sure if he's going to stick, if Miami's going to move away from him, or we'll have to monitor this thing a little bit closer down the line. A lot of people have a lot of concerns right now too about the running back position at Miami. Obviously, Trevante Citizen, I still see he's got that knee wrapped up a little bit. They trying not to get him injured or anything like that. They're trying to make sure that he's available for the season. Obviously, Mark Fletcher, that's questionable, of course, and we're gonna see, Allen how he does or whatever. But the running back position is a concern right now, but it is what it is. I think come game time they'll be ready. Obviously, that's way down in August, so it'll give guys time to heal up and all that. Receivers, obviously Restrepo out there making phenomenal catches. Cam Ward putting passes where only receivers can, make a play on it. So obviously giving them a fighting chance, basically. Past year, you guys knew what we had at quarterback. We had a guy that held us hostage for extra money. Basically, Tyler Van Dyke, we want to move on from that guy. Don't want to slander him too much, but, basically that's what he does. Held it over Miami's head. Hey, pay me or I'm going to Alabama. We should have let him win to Alabama. We should have. That's tough. But anyways, that's what it be. Obviously, Coda, if you want to get on the show, if you want to talk, you got to come to YouTube. Come to YouTube and click the link on YouTube. I'll let you on. So come on YouTube. You got to come over to YouTube. Click on the channel on YouTube and click the link. I'll put the link in the chat again. Once you get on YouTube, go into the chat. You'll see the link. I don't think it does that on Twitter or Facebook. So you got to come over to YouTube. My channel is in my description on Twitter. So obviously, 3-quarterback system right now. 3-quarterback system. You got DJU, you got Cam Ward, and you got Graham Mertz up at Florida. Now, I was listening to. All right, so we got BB on. BB the Gator, what's good with you?
What's good, TT?
All right, so obviously we got some Cam Ward, Graham Mertz talk early. Obviously, game 1. So, Ja'Cory Harris, former Miami Hurricane quarterback back in around 08 in those times, met Graham Mertz at the club, according to his interview with Momentum Podcast. I listened to the whole interview. Great stuff. Guys should probably check them out. So, Ja'Cory Harris, he said that he met Graham Mertz in the club and asked him how he felt about that game against Miami. Now, his reply was shocking to me because obviously, if you watch Florida last year, they were straight doo-doo, garbage, basura, trash, all of that. But he said basically he don't fear a team that was garbage last year. Like the garbage calling another garbage. It's like you're trash, but I'm garbage, so I get to talk about you. That's crazy. That's tough. Now, Miami made a bowl game last year. They didn't win it. They lost to Rutgers. But the Gators, they didn't make a bowl game. They lost at home in their black jerseys to Arkansas, one of the most terrible teams last year in the SEC. That's tough. They got a lucky win against Tennessee, and the rest of the season was straight doo-doo. It is what it is. Georgia blew them out for the 30th time. And
they know 30th time. Stop it.
Now, Graham Mertz last year, to his credit, he only threw 3 picks, but he was hurt half of the season anyway, so you already know how that goes. The last 2 games, I think he was hurt, so that could have been another 10 picks he could have thrown, but it is what it is.
Oh, stop it.
I think in them 2 games, he could have averaged about 5 picks.
No, he wouldn't. That was never Mert's problem.
Obviously, going into the season, Florida got their hypes up on Eugene Wilson. And there's no other name that I've heard other than Eugene Wilson. They have no hype on nobody else. They are banking on him. They don't really know what they're going to get out of Andy Gene.
We know what we're going to get out of it. You got to stay healthy. That's it.
And obviously at Florida State, outside of Hakeem Williams, there is not another wide receiver name to be mentioned. So obviously going into the season, first game of the season, Miami versus Florida. We got a better quarterback in Cam Ward. There's no debating that. We got a better O-line. And I think our receivers are pretty much I want to say maybe on the same level, if not higher, with the Gators. Obviously, there's a lot to be proven, but Restrepo is, out of the whole 3, is the most reliable receiver, in the whole state. There's no debating that. Is there a more reliable receiver in Florida? No. Do they have a more dynamic receiver in Eugene Wilson? Yes, I'll admit that. But Restrepo is the most reliable receiver in the state of Florida.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Now, obviously, guys, I'm under the weather, but I'm still trying to get you guys the show. So do me a favor, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff, and share the channel. Obviously, with a Florida Gator and a Florida State Seminole fan, let them know, hey, man, they're all welcome here. Nobody's going to block them. It's a safe place to trash talk, all that good stuff.
Like, share, and subscribe. All right, I appreciate it. Like, share, and subscribe.
And make sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Okay, so Graham Mertz, what is your expectation of him? Because obviously I see a lot of Florida fans, and yes, I see a lot of Florida fans saying that he will be benched by the middle of the season and they will get to see Lagway. They're benching their season on this guy, as you can see him on Lagway.
Right. I mean, some people got there, but me, I think Mertz started the whole year, unless he started playing bad, but I doubt that because he's not just going to turn the ball over.
Like I said,
I get the excitement about Lagway, but I don't think he started.
All I've been seeing from Florida fans all year, all week, watching a couple clips from you guys practices, they're saying Lagway me please, Lagway me please, Lagway era starts today, all that stuff. So I'm taking notes. I'm writing it down. So obviously they don't believe in Graham Mertz. Whatever he was Murder Mertz last year, but they don't believe in him in this year. Murder Mertz got him 5 wins. So let's see what DJ Lagway could do halfway through the season if they pull Graham Mertz. But obviously the whole Florida nation.
I just think Lagway is going to push Mertz. That's what I think.
The whole Florida nation think that last Lagway is a second coming of Jesus. Now, hold on. I want to say something. Because I never put into consideration before. Graham Mertz is wearing the number 15. I've never put it in consideration before. Obviously, that's the Gators Jesus Tim Tebow. So they gave Graham Mertz Tim Tebow's number. It seems like Florida have a habit of giving trash quarterbacks Tim Tebow's number. Last year was AR-15, trash, garbage, Basuda.
Yeah, trash, Basuda. He went 4th overall. Make it make sense.
Obviously, Florida didn't utilize his talent. They couldn't tell a pickle from a cucumber.
Okay, where TVD at?
TVD, he's in Wisconsin. He fits right in.
I thought he was supposed to be a 1st-round pick. What happened?
I thought he was supposed to go. I thought Nick Saban won. Hey, it is what it is. He's gone now.
Yeah,
he's
okay.
Gone
now. Now, if Cam Wheeler failed, what's going to happen?
Listen, man. If the Heisman Trophy voted just to Florida, Cam is going to get it. Obviously,
we hear this every year. TBD was a hybrid candidate till Mario got there.
Now, I can't speak for Cam. I can speak for Cam, but I can't speak for Graham Mertz or DJ. Because I've seen video evidence.
Well, you won't hear no Florida fans saying Mertz gonna win no Heisman. We don't even expect that.
I've seen evidence of my quarterback in spring break out there practicing, out there, bettering his craft, out there playing with guys like Shedeur Sanders and the quarterback from Virginia Tech. I ain't seen no videos of Graham Mertz doing anything.
You gotta see no video. That don't mean he ain't in the lab. You ain't seen it.
I ain't seen it. Just saying. So I can't speak on what they doing. I can't say they doing something, and I can't
put everything on video.
Know that my quarterback, which is the best quarterback in the state of Florida, that gonna play for the University of Miami, wearing number 1. I'm just saying, I see him practicing. I see him bettering his craft. I see him guys around him that want to come play and practice in our indoor facility because Miami is a big city. I've been trying to tell you guys it's a great destination, and nobody goes to Gainesville, Tallahassee. I've been telling y'all that, and it's facts. Every day I'm proven to be right. So Florida and Florida State can have all the 100-yard indoor practice facility all they want. But if you're a quarterback that want to come practice at either one of those, you're going to have to throw the ball in the air and go catch it yourself because ain't nobody going to be there with you. They're all going to be down in Miami. That's tough. That's tough. They all going to come watch us, come practice with us. You know, they don't want to hang out in Gainesville. Ain't nothing to do. After counting 12 cows on your drive, you don't want to do it no more. Let me give you guys an interesting story about Gainesville, actually. So my girl was talking about, oh, you know what, let's take the kids camping. So they found this great campsite. I think it's like maybe 20 minutes north of Gainesville. I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing it. Not going. No, not driving that way just to go camping for a weekend. Ain't no way in hell. Not going up in the Gainesville country. No. I'll pass on that. We'll find something else to do. Ain't going through that. Ain't nothing to do. I'd rather go camp on the beach in Miami. That's tough. No. Have you ever spent any time in Gainesville outside of football, BB?
When you ever heard somebody hype up Gainesville?
My point exactly.
I mean, where y'all think Gainesville is?
Have you ever heard anybody vacation to Tallahassee? I heard they got specials on them double wide. I heard they got specials on them double wide trailers.
No Florida State or Florida fan gonna compare Tallahassee and Gainesville to damn Miami.
You'll be surprised how many of these fans try to. You'll be surprised.
Nah. Well, you shouldn't even take them serious.
They tell me they got the best chicklins in Tallahassee.
Now that might be true.
That's true. But obviously there's a lot going on, man. Recruiting that is at its height. You know, spring break is that time. Friday, a lot of guys came through to the University of Miami. You know, some 5-star guys. They all spoke about their trip. Defensive lineman Elijah Griffin, he was down here. Obviously, great things came from that visit. Tight end Ellis Williams also planning to spend more time in Miami since he's came down and
both of them were free trips. Your boy going to Georgia.
Just be honest, all these trips to any schools is free trips. So, you know,
right.
It is what it is.
I wouldn't hype them two. Them two going to Georgia.
Now, I'm gonna pull up some clips because obviously we need to talk about it. Miami playing Florida, so we definitely got to talk about it. I've seen the clips on Twitter. I see Miami doing Miami. I see the Gators doing the Gators. But we got to talk about Grant Mertz and these loafing passes and all that. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about possibly benching him for DJ Lagway because he throwing pick sixes in curl routes.
Okay. Well, he didn't throw one last year, so I guess.
You know, them curl routes be curling.
We gonna have our practice video. Say he gonna throw picks. Okay.
we gotta hype up what we got. That's what we got right now.
We gonna hype that up, and then when the season starts, he don't throw no picks. Let's go.
Before we talk about that, we want to talk about some disloyal stuff. You know, obviously there's a lot of disloyalty at Florida State, so we want to highlight that. I want to share this with Florida State fans. You know, sometimes your ex-girlfriend got some better stuff, so you got to go back to them. You know, just like that, right there on the screen. Caught in 4K. Now, obviously, my boy is a mercenary. Came to Florida State for 1 year, dipped on them. Didn't even play in the bowl game. That's why we in the 63-3 studios right now. Didn't play the bowl game. Went into the combine and ran a 5 in the 40. Your boy Keon Coleman spotted up there in Michigan State jersey at the game and everything. Obviously repping for the school that he really wanted to be at, not Florida State. That's tough. Florida State fans, I keep trying to tell you, you guys are mercenary. You guys are where they come to use your brand at the last second to get into the NFL. This year, obviously, you got like 12 guys that's in the draft. Most of them are transfer portal guys. Norvell can't develop nobody. We obviously seen his quarterback that came in with him, Tate Rodemaker, 4 years, and he still looked like a freshman. That's tough. That's Mike Norvell's development. There's stories obviously right now about, if Mike Norvell was to go to Alabama, they would have went all out to hire Lane Kiffin. BB, what you think about that? Lane Kiffin at Florida State.
I can see it happening because one thing I could say because hold on one second.
Lane Kiffin. Now, I asked BB that question for a reason. BB's a Florida Gator fan. And the Florida Gators been basically saying that, Lane Kiffin is their future coach. Obviously, they think Billy's not going to make it. He's on life support. And when it's all said and done, a guy like, Lane Kiffin would fit right in at Florida. So it's a lot of talk about that. But Lane Kiffin at Florida State, BB, what's up? What would your thoughts be on that?
I think it could have happened because I think Lane Kiffin want to be at any one of the big three. So he just want to be at one of the Florida schools. So I can see it happening if Mike would have took the Alabama job.
I think the most saltiest one he's about is the Miami Hurricanes. Obviously.
It could be, but I know he called Florida every year too. So that's why I say it all depends.
Man,
So
Keon Coleman out here being unfaithful to the Florida State Seminoles, mercenary you. That's tough. They keep asking me who Mario developed. Hey, I just saw what's his name, Soup. I just saw him play in the Super Bowl, didn't it? That's tough. That's an offensive lineman. Obviously, them guys come to watch Mario and Maribal put it together with these offensive linemen, and hey, they choose Miami over the Gators and Seminoles 50% and up. Obviously, probably around 90% of the time. So it is what it is. Y'all just got to deal with it. But let's get to these. Speaking of which, Cam. They keep talking about Cam and James Williams' runtime as safeties, 4.65 or whatever. But they're not talking about Keon Coleman running a 4.62. They're not talking about that. Obviously, I seen my boy. I was trolling about it, but at 52, I think Cat Williams about 52 years old. They clocked him running a 40. Now, obviously, it's not an official time or anything, but I think it was a 4.9 something. So at 52. Cat Williams is damn near faster than Keon Coleman. That's tough, man. That's tough. Imagine Ricky Pearsall running a 4.9. Man. Gator Sam, what's good with you? Gator Sam, links in the chat. So anyway, let's get to some of these videos that's been coming out from these camps. Now, yesterday I seen the Gators. Basically, they got guys out there tackling already. Miami got them spooked, guys. Man, we got to do that for us. We got nothing to do with Miami. Gators real spooked right now. They in practice. Normally, guys don't start tackling this early. They normally start tackling probably around the last couple practice, the last couple of days in spring practice. But the Gators out here are already tackling. It's like they know Academy 5 is coming to Gainesville, and they trying to make sure they put up on everything. They trying to put the shutters up.
They got something to do with y'all. This was a bad tackle.
So obviously you just seen they got your boy Jason Marshall out here trying to take out staff members, trying to make sure that he's ready to tackle. Unlike the first play of the last season, we all know what happened on that one.
I do.
First play of the season. My memory kind of bad. Can you remind me what that first play was, DB?
Yeah, first play.
So the first play of the season last year, obviously, Jason Marshall got burnt, touchdown Utah.
Oh, you said first play. No, nah, he didn't get hurt. See, y'all just blew that shit out of proportion. It was a safety slip. That's why the player like that.
Yeah. First play of the game got burnt.
He got burned. He was running with him, but he got burned. Okay.
Man.
Now, was his effort bad? Hell yeah.
Life investment. What's going on with you?
What's going on, my brother? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. So you a Seminole. Let me ask you this: Lane Kiffin. Let's just say Alabama bumped their head and hired Mike Norvell, and Lane Kiffin for the state happened. How would you feel about that?
It won't be my first choice, but I would take that because he'd have been the best available at that time.
How you think he would do at Florida State?
I really don't like his up-tempo offense too much. I like I think he'd do well enough to beat Florida, well enough to beat Miami at times. Give or take, I could see him win 9-10 games. If he can win 9-10 games at Ole Miss, I feel like he could do the same at Florida State.
So you say he'll do well enough to beat Miami and Florida at times?
Yeah, I feel like he can, yeah.
Flag on the play. Cap.
I mean, if you think about it, Ole Miss it's not easy to win at Ole Miss.
Wow, the man will win. Come on.
You think he's gonna beat Miami and Florida? Well, no.
I'm not saying every year.
You think he'll beat Florida?
It just keeps you out. He gonna troll everything. You ain't wrong for what you think. He know it deep down inside. He's just not gonna say it.
He's not gonna beat Miami. He'll beat the Florida, no doubt.
What do you think, though? I mean, what do you think if they couldn't get Lane Kiffin? What's the next best option if you lose Coach Norvell?
Actually, that was what I was going to ask you because you said he wasn't your first choice. Who was your first choice?
My first choice would have been the Washington coach.
Okay, so you want DeBoer.
Yeah.
Let's just say Kalen DeBoer is not an option. Let's just say he's not open. He's not willing to come to Tallahassee. Who else would have been?
Say that one more time.
Other than Kalen DeBoer, who would you take?
Oh man, it would either have to be DeBoer or Lane Kiffin. I don't think neither one of them would turn down $10 million or $11 million.
Let's just say your hands are forced, and you had to basically you had to upgrade somebody on your coaching staff already. Who would you?
I would give Alex Akins, our offensive line coach, offensive coordinator. I would just give him the keys and let him run it. A safe contract, $5 million a year. A prove-it contract to see what it's about.
Wow.
Because if you think about it, anybody that can put an offensive lineman in from Charlotte University to the pros, he deserved a chance to see what he could
do. Okay. All right. Well, obviously, you guys are stuck with Mike Norvell. He finessed y'all out of another contract. Alabama.
It's well deserved.
So whether or not the fans, the Florida State fans, whether or not you like Mike Norvell or not, you're stuck with him. So it is what it is. You guys got a lot on your plates right now. You're talking about leaving the ACC, which is more than likely will happen. Destination is a different talk, but more than likely it's the Big Ten because you guys in ESPN ain't really on the same page right now, and obviously SEC is ESPN country. So more than likely Big Ten for you guys. If not the Big Ten, then probably the Big 12. That's tough. If Florida State go to the Big 12, I ain't gonna lie, you might be the laughing stock of the country. But not quite sure if the Big Ten will bend their rules to let you guys in, because obviously the Big Ten is big on the AAU kind of deal. So, your school ain't too smart when it comes to that. So we'll see. I definitely think Florida State get out of the ACC, but you guys are going to be very depleted with cash. I say that much because you got to pay some fees to get out. They're not going to let you out scotch free. And you guys, let's just be honest. Your school is in terrible condition when it comes to money. You got to rebuild your stadium, or renovations, if you want to say. You obviously got a new indoor practice facilities and all them kind of stuff that you guys are trying to build. So money is kind of short in places. And then you got lawyers to pay because you got a big old case going on right now. So hopefully you guys boosters' pockets run deep because, hey, it'll work out in the future for you guys if you do get into the Big Ten or the SEC, though. I must say that. And obviously, you guys are the lab rat right now for the ACC because we're gonna watch you guys see the results, and then we'll make our move after. But anyways, man, how you feeling about spring at Florida State right now? Have you seen any videos, seen any clips, heard any news? Your dead life investment?
What up, T2I?
What up, Sam? Oh, we lost life investment. Yeah, I just told him about all that debt. That Florida State gonna be in, and he got stressed out. My bad, bro.
It be that way.
Anyway, what's going on, Sam? Have you been seeing what's going on in the Gator camp?
Yeah, I have.
How you feel about your boy Brad Mertz out there throwing loft and curl routes that take a year to get to the receiver?
I'd say we right on schedule with it.
Oh man!
But if it's something that I have to point out though, and because I started paying attention to it like recently, like a few years ago when watching, like covering and looking at Florida, we do look like we're bigger than last year. Like from like just a handful of players that started or got a lot of play time, how they looked size wise last year around this time to this year around this time, they look a lot bigger. Like we got pushed around a lot last year. They don't look as bad as they did last year size wise. Even like Lagway put on some weight, and he's still putting on weight.
I mean, let's just be honest, man. It's easy to put on weight at Florida. I mean, ask number 21. Every offseason, he come back heavier.
But he's the only one.
That boy just sit in his room and get on Twitch and Twitter or something because he ain't doing nothing.
The thing about that, though, Big Dez ain't gonna even have to play like he had to play last year. That's the thing.
Every offseason, don't come back like 30 pounds bigger. I think that boy afraid of the sun. I think in the summertime he hides inside his dorm room.
That might be it while you playing.
Yeah, I can't argue that.
But I ain't never seen a player come back every season at least 30 points more every year. He averaged about 30 more pounds every year.
If I'm being honest with you, outside of that, if we really being honest, it was good to see coaches paying attention to the little details that make a difference with Florida, because a lot of stuff that they was talking about when it come to like practice and stuff, it'd be players that'll just be going through the motions and they wouldn't say nothing or address it. And they starting to do that more this year. Now, obviously that's something that's supposed to happen, but it wasn't happening last year, and we seen how that panned out for us.
So we see Billy, you guys, you fans, Gator fans, you've aired your frustration about his offensive play calling. Now he did upgrade the tight end coach to, coach team. He brought in another guy. I forgot what his name was. I guess he's supposed to be helping with the offensive coordinator position also. How much of an impact do you think these coaches really going to have on play calling? Or is it just a position given to these guys, but Billy still going to do what Billy wants to do?
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
Do you think Billy really going to give those other guys that he's upgraded? The tight end coach gave him an offensive coordinator position, and he brought in another guy. Can't quite remember his name. But do you really think those guys are going to have impact on play calling, or Billy just going to keep calling plays? Those guys just got an extra title.
So yes, I don't think he gives it up entirely. I think he just gives up. Like I'll say this. I think he's gonna come up with the game plan, but give them the play options to choose from or pick from. If that makes sense. Like he's still gonna have his hand in it, but he's not necessarily gonna be the one to just, okay, you could just you could call every play. He's gonna have to see it before he just run it. Again, after the first few games, Florida didn't look too bad on offense. That wasn't the big issue. Scoring wasn't the problem. It was stopping other teams from scoring.
All right, so like I said, guys, I will provide video evidence of some of the things we talked about earlier about, pick six Miami basically is what I call this. So this is out of the Gators camp. You guys can take a look at the screen if you just listen. But here we go. Look how long that ball took to get there. That thing was in the air for at least 5 minutes. I warmed up a whole pack of popcorn before that ball got there. That's a pick six. Obviously, you guys can see a little curl route. That's a pick six. Look, I want you to see that he basically identified the route. Obviously, it's a check down. He identified it, but look how long the ball took to get there. I want you to see how long this ball took to get there. Look, watch. Put it in the air. Bam. That's supposed to be zipped in there. You leave that, if a safety or a corner breaks on that, it's a wrap. Hell, even a linebacker.
What you're seeing right now? Hold on 1 second. What if what you're seeing right now is them showing other receivers how that route works or how not to do that? Like, it ain't just. So you don't know what that could be. Like, it ain't. That wasn't even bad. You saying they got there?
Gotta watch our
there and they got there accurately.
I counted 10 Mississippi while the ball was in the air.
So let me ask you this. Because I've seen some of the stuff for all three teams, and I think all three teams do look a little bit better than what they, from what I've seen in recent times. But what you really think the score finna be with us? Because outside of trolling, you gotta be realistic. Y'all ain't finna just come whoop our ass.
They don't know nothing about realistic.
38-17 Miami.
Oh, you smoking good though.
I'm gonna stick to that.
If that's the case, then I'm sticking to 42-14.
Damn, you think Miami gonna win by 42? Miami putting up 42?
No.
Florida.
Damn. Y'all ain't even got 42 points on y'all team, as a whole.
And y'all do?
Y'all do. That wasn't the funny part.
All I'm saying
Cam's gonna get a touchdown on his feet.
Okay, so in ACC play last year, did y'all even score 40 points on anybody?
Yes.
Who?
Go ask Boston College.
Outside of that, got it.
Uh-huh. You asked the question.
We ain't gonna move the goalpost on that one. He gave us an answer for that one. We ain't gonna move the goalpost. We ain't Florida State.
I mean,
right.
you could even ask Texas A&M.
No, I said ACC.
No. But he answered the question with that
SEC opponent. I just gave you 2 answers for it.
Yeah, that's why I said we ain't gonna move the goalpost. We ain't gonna move the goalpost. That was an accurate answer. Right. But I'm just saying, what do you really think? You really think y'all finna just come to Gainesville and just pull us out?
Yeah, we're gonna come to Gainesville. We're gonna bust y'all ass and go home. It's that simple.
So what happened if the opposite happened?
The referee cheated.
Oh, you one of them.
The referee cheated.
You should know that.
You don't know.
You Florida State fans, y'all know about the referee cheating, don't you? I mean, I saw a person come up the middle, clean tackle, and they called a penalty on that.
Well, that's ACC referee.
I don't think you want to ask Florida State about penalties and rules right about now.
Oh, damn. What happened to Florida State and penalties and rules?
Well, you know how they want to give every excuse under the sun for why they got them 62 points dropped on their head. It was everybody's fault but them.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. We are coming live right now from the 63-3 studios.
All I was saying about that whole ordeal was they was like, well, y'all just because y'all got blowed out about it, don't mean we gon', bro. Y'all played. We're not gonna get into it. Y'all played scrubs, and when you play somebody for real, you seen where you really matched up.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That Florida State versus Georgia game, I'm disappointed in myself
because you thought
I picked Georgia
fight.
to win. I picked Georgia to win by 24.
You was thinking that they was gonna play them as good as we did and still get drugged.
I forgot, man. All the mercenaries that Mike Norvell pulled out the portal was gone. I've even heard YouTubers say that Florida State was going to pull off a miracle win, 27-24. Shout out to 863 Seminole TV. So you think your third strings that Mike Norvell recruits was good enough to play against Georgia? Let's not forget that Georgia convinced their players to stay because they actually recruited them from day one.
It wasn't even convincing.
You got a guy like Keon Coleman that gets blown out 63-3, and obviously you see him back up there in Michigan State gear. That's tough.
Which is what I've been preaching from the beginning, that Florida State is just a temporary school. Like, they can sit there and say all what they want about what they do in the recruiting trail, but how many of those kids actually go to Florida State for real? Like, most of those kids, and I'm not even just talking about in the Norvell era, like, realistically, look at it. Like, most kids, they go to Florida State when it's like
let me give Mike Norvell some credit here. The first 2 seasons was absolutely ass. He knew he had to do something to save his job. Obviously, hitting the portal, getting guys that's plug and play, it worked out for him. 10 wins, 13 wins, secure the bag, secure the contract. He's going to be there. Now, obviously, you see what he did in the portal this year. He didn't go heavy like he did the last 2 seasons because he secured the bag. If this team that he got now don't work out this season and next, Florida State ain't firing him. They can't fire him.
They've already extended his contract.
Exactly. They just did the same. They can't go through the same thing they went through with Willie Taggart again. Plus, with all these financial issues that's going on within that program. You're rebuilding stadiums. You're rebuilding facilities. You fight the ACC. You fight ESPN. You're paying lawyers. You can't.
And you're trying to get a loan from is it Bank of America or Wells Fargo or something for what? $100 million.
They might as well go to Saudi Arabia. They might as well take some Arab money. Might as well take that horse off the field and put a camel. Take that Indian and put a guy with a do-rag on it. But hey, that's where they at right now as a program. But no, before we was distracted, back to the play at hand. So you got my boy done ran his little curl route. Obviously he's sitting there waiting on the ball. He's sitting there waiting. Quarterback ain't even in throwing motion yet. He's not even in throwing motion. Now, if I'm a DB that's watching Wilson, look how long this ball take to get here. Look, right there. He's standing, he's bored. This man is bored. This man really want to pull out the Xbox controller right now and get a game in Madden before the ball get there. Look. You see how long that took? That's a pick 6.
So is he being judged off of one throw?
Shout out to all the Gator fans that agreed with me on Twitter when they saw this. They're like, God damn it, they're teaching Lagway the same crap. Because I've watched Lagway passes. Lagway passes are pretty on point. They're zipped in there. He's getting the ball in. It's gonna be hard to let's just say he got a strong arm. He's getting it in there. It's gonna be hard to pick his balls up. So I won't be surprised. Mental little mistakes like this by Graham Mertz. I won't be surprised if Lagway plays this season. I will not be surprised. And I ain't talking garbage time.
Playing regardless.
They ain't talking garbage time. Obviously, y'all probably gonna have some packages for him.
It's not hard, yeah. You playing first game.
I'm telling you, after them couple pick sixes, y'all probably will play in the first game.
It won't be because of y'all. You playing regardless.
I'm letting you know, to all the Miami Hurricanes DBs, to all the Miami Hurricanes linebackers, linemen, I'm putting the hit out on Graham Mertz right now. I ain't telling nobody to go hurt him or that, but I need a couple sacks. That shit he talked in the club with Ja'Cory Harris can't fly. It can't fly. We need him running for his life the whole game. Any Miami Hurricane fan that heard that, we know we need him on his ass. We need them DBs. We need those linemen step it up and put him on his ass. He can't come to Miami, get in our clubs and talk trash. Talking about, oh, he ain't worried about a trash team. They were trash last year. Your team was trasher. And that ain't even a word. Your team was ass last year. You don't even get to speak. Humble yourself a little bit. Miami linebackers, DBs, all y'all, put him on his ass. Make him run for his life the whole game. Teach him a valuable lesson. That's a hit. Put out a hit on him. Like I said, don't get it misconstrued. I'm not telling nobody to go out there and do no dirty plays and, try to hurt the guy or anything like that. But teach him a valuable lesson. Bring the hammer. Obviously, line, we got a better line than them. Our quarterback going to be well protected. Florida, y'all offensive line, right now, to me, is suspect. I don't know what they expect from y'all. I do expect y'all to be a little bit more improved than last year, but it's in wait and see mode because most of your offensive line was terrible. The improvements that y'all was supposed to make this year ain't that good. I don't think y'all gonna be able to protect that man. Maybe you seen otherwise, BB. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, good. So obviously there's a lot being talked about right now. Obviously the safety position at Miami. Whether it's going to be Powell, whether it's going to be Richardson, those guys seem to be the ones that basically are in the front runner to basically take over for James Williams and Cam Kitchens. Obviously, those guys going into the draft, so they'll be future NFL Hurricanes. So that safety position, obviously, we brought in another guy out of Arizona, Jason Taylor's son. He's in the rotation also. So spring coming up, that position is not solidified yet. I just think that Powell out of Michigan, of course, and Jadavius Richards, who basically was here last year. I think those two guys are the front runners right now. Obviously, it's only been 3 practices, so things could change. But I think those two are starters if the season were to start today, basically. Shedeur Sanders, obviously, that's what's being talked about. Cam Ward and those guys hooking up in Miami, practicing. They're at the beach practicing. They're throwing the ball out there. I mean, like I said, it's spring break. They don't necessarily have to be out there playing football or practicing on their craft, but they are. So that's a good thing. That's great to see. That's the culture. Miami Beach, full of hot girls, full of women, and a lot of things to get into. But obviously, these guys are focused. Cam Ward, as you guys know, I'm gonna label him as a mercenary this year because obviously, plain and simple, this is his money year. This is the money year. He's got to come out here, upgrade his stats basically, and get to the NFL. I do say it loud and clearly. This is a mercenary. This is a Keon Coleman. Obviously, we don't want him to end up like Keon Coleman, though. Playing half-assed through the season, opting out of bowl games and stuff like that. Hopefully, we're in contention at the end of the year to win something meaningful. So, but Cam Ward is showing that, hey, he's focused, he's locked in. Miami is a city where there's a lot of distractions. I mean, if he was at Gainesville or Tallahassee, you wouldn't have to worry about none of that because there ain't nothing to do up there. But obviously, a lot to do in Miami, and they're still focused on football. So that's great to see so far. Hopefully, it continues. Also hearing news, basically building bonds, man, building bonds. Offensive linemen, like 18 of them, took them out to dinner. Obviously, trying to get that connection, that bond with them. Like, hey, I know I'm Cam Ward. I know I'm highly talked about. I know, there's a lot of hype on me. But without you guys, I can't be successful. So, obviously, locking in with them, build that bond. When you got guys that's willing to go out there and put it on the line to protect you, that's second to none in football. If you got an offensive line that's willing to go out there every single play to make sure that you're protected, you can't beat that. That gives you extra time to create plays, extra time to do whatever it is that you want to do. So that's great to see that he kept me locked in because obviously the quarterback last year didn't do none of that. The only person he basically knew was is his roommate, Xavier Restrepo. And obviously, you saw how that worked out. Most of TVD passes last year went to Restrepo because he ain't had no chemistry with the rest of the team. So it's great to see Cam out here, making the efforts to, get to know the team, get to know the people that's going to protect them. And, having a good old time with them boys. Inviting receivers to practice, getting to know those guys, that kind of stuff builds. You do it in practice, and then you see it on the field, basically what I'm trying to say. Obviously, if you got a relationship with your receivers, you meet with them all the time, you're throwing with them, you're running routes with them, you set up routines with them. So obviously, when you see it in the game, you can depend on guys to do certain things because you've been doing it in practice. You've been doing it on your own time, extra time, because that's another thing in the past that I think Mario has been correcting, basically. Guys that's going above and beyond when it's not just scheduled practice, whatever. Guys that's willing to, perfect their craft outside of the scheduled practices. So it's great to see Cam coming down here, not falling into the Miami, life, nightlife and all that kind of stuff. So it's amazing. Now, don't really want to talk about it too much, but yesterday Miami did play Florida State in basketball. They lost that one up there in Tallahassee. For some reason, man, the basketball team has gone to crap. It's gone literally to crap. Miami lost 9 straight games in basketball. As of recent, 9 straight games in basketball. So don't know what's the deal with that, but the season went to crap. That's tough. The one thing that did pick up though, but most of you guys probably don't really pay attention too much, is tonight at 7:30, Miami hockey team will be playing. They're still in the race for the Natty right now. So, they eliminated William and Mary yesterday 4-0. So that's good. So, I mean, it is what it is. Baseball season is going right now too. So we'll talk about some baseballs in the future. Obviously, basketball, from a Gator standpoint, they're doing pretty well. From a Florida State standpoint, they're trying to make a small little run or whatever. So we'll see. I guess we'll have to talk some Seminole basketball and some Gator basketball too. Baseball-wise also, all three teams are doing pretty well, so we'll talk about some of those. Obviously, we stay focused on football, but, in the off-season, we could talk about those sports too. But it's nice to see. Some updates. Let me give you guys some updates on the new practice facilities and all that kind of stuff. So obviously, Miami launched a new practice facility. We're supposed to start building in the summer. It got pushed back. We're supposed to actually start building right about now, but it got pushed back to the summertime. So they'll start breaking ground on a new practice facility. Obviously, it's going to be around 7-story high. It's going to incorporate pretty much everything to do with football. They're going to have media stuff like that, so the guys could, do podcasts and interviews and all that kind of stuff. They're probably going to try to basically eliminate the middleman. So your 247 Sports, your Susan Miller and all those people, all the questions that they come down there and ask, most likely those stuff will be in the future, not as, I won't say eliminated completely, but it probably won't be as necessary, basically, because those guys, instead of being interviewed with them, they'll probably do it on their own and broadcast it to their own channels, or the Hurricanes will have more, social media presence and stuff like that. So obviously, when that building is built, those stuff will be in there. But it is what it is. Canes Football Talk, what's going on with your Seminole Hot Boy? What's going Seminola Hot Boy? Wait, that's kind of confusing. You got a Miami Hurricane thing, but you'll say Seminola Hot Boy 305. That's kind of, I don't know. Anyway, the link is in the chat for anybody that does want to join in on the conversation. So practice, like I said, new indoor facility. That'll break grounds in the summer. Got pushed back a little bit, but nonetheless, once it's finished, we'll have the best indoor practice facilities and all that good stuff in the state of Florida. You know how we do. Basically, that's what one thing that Mario and Dan Redikovich wanted to do for Miami was make sure that we get top of the line, facilities. Obviously, it has a lot of impact on the guys that come on visit and stuff like that. For this new generation, that kind of stuff really does matter. Okay, so he said it's a hood in Miami. Okay, all right. Knowledge is key. I just learned something. That's what's up. Seminole fans, man, how you guys feeling about DJU? How you guys feeling about him? Obviously, he was your second choice. Cam Ward was your first. You went with him. Right now, how you guys feeling about him? Also, what's the update on Derell Jackson? That seemed to be one of the guys that's obviously, headlines because his ties with the Hurricanes, his dilemma at Florida State, didn't get to play last season until the bowl game. And then when he did get to play in the bowl game, got beat 63-3. That's tough. But how you guys feeling? I had some updates with you guys, but I don't have the notes. But I don't have the notes with me right now. It's in my car. But there's like 15 features that's been confirmed in EA Sports College Football 2025. So 2025, there's 15 features in that game that has been confirmed already. But I don't have the notes with me. I don't have the list, so I won't name those. I'll probably do that in a separate live or a separate video. But there's 15 features in that game. Obviously, if you've been watching the channel, I told you guys, if you're a Seminole fan or you're a Gator fan and you want to play that game against me, obviously I'm the only one that's going to be playing with Miami, so I'm not really inviting Miami fans to play with me because they're going to want to play with Miami too, and it's not even a debate. I'm going to play with Miami and you're not. So obviously it's best for me to play against Seminoles and Gators. Once I get the game, I will put my gamer tag out there so you guys can play. We can play against each other and all that good stuff. But like I said, if you're a Miami Hurricane fan and you do want to play me, I welcome you too. But just know you're not playing with Miami. That's tough. Deal with it. Life investment. What's going on, mate?
I'm back. I don't know what's going on with his internet.
You got Tallahassee internet?
Oh man, there you go.
I was gonna tell you, if you got that Tallahassee internet, you're gonna lose all the time.
All right, I'll be looking forward to playing that game against you.
Yeah, definitely. You see, you're a Seminole fan. I know you're gonna play with Florida State. I'm gonna play with Miami.
Yeah,
But if I'm playing against
we're gonna
Miami
come out
fans,
with all garnet.
guess what they're gonna want to do? They're gonna want to play with Miami, and then we're gonna have a conflict of interest, basically. That's when I pick Miami and you pick Miami, and then all of a sudden you see that we got disconnected.
That's funny.
So, speaking of Florida State, though, you got a baseball game going on right now. You guys have been doing pretty well. I got to give you that much. Ain't too much to hate on baseball right now.
I think it's going to be. I mean, the ACC is pretty decent at baseball. Like, Wake Forest is somebody that we have to watch. Carolina got a pretty good baseball team as well. But I think the Big Ten, honestly, is going to be even easier. They don't really take baseball as serious in that conference. So I guess that'll be a good news for the baseball team.
So we got another development when it comes to Florida State and on the ACC lawsuit thing. So Florida State sharpens focus to swat down ACC's claim for venue in North Carolina. That seemed to be one of the headlines now. In the battle for the all-important venue claim, Florida State made it most direct point yet to swat down the ACC's attempt to hold court in North Carolina. So basically, if the ACC does take this thing to court in North Carolina, Florida State most likely going to lose. For the laws in North Carolina and the laws in Florida is a lot different. Florida State filed a reply brief on Friday evening ahead of the case managed conference upcoming in March 22nd. So basically, they're trying to make sure that this doesn't take place in North Carolina. Florida State is arguing that the ACC guidelines for exiting the conference are excessive to the point of not being enforced, and that the ACC was involved in self-dealing, while the ACC has maintained that Florida State agreed to the exit penalties. Broadcast partner ESPN has taken involved as well in the North Carolina complaint to support the ACC request to seal the documents between the league and the network while concealing valuable trade secrets.
I mean, honestly, if they could somehow, you got Clemson, you have Florida State, you got Miami. Is it that hard to really give those schools $23, $24 million more since we bring more to that conference? Well, that way we can compete with the Big Ten and the SEC. Is it that hard?
When has any entity agreed to pay more than what they agreed to in the beginning? It's not a loss for us. It's a loss for them if they do so. It's like I hire you for a job. I say, hey, come on, cut my grass every week. I'm gonna give you $50. Obviously, the guy next door cuts the other guy's grass for $100, and you finally get hold of that. So now it's like you want me to pay you $100 now, and I'm like, no, we agreed to $50 until the end of the year, so I'm gonna pay you $50 until the end of the year. If we want to negotiate after the end of the year, you more than well do so. Basically, the end of the year for us is 2036. So they got you locked in at that rate, and that's it. Now the other guy next door, he's getting that because obviously he negotiated for that. We jumped into this deal. When we jumped into this deal, it was very lucrative for us. But as you know, time don't stand still. TV deals are going up, streaming services has came alive, stuff like that. Obviously, the SEC, the way ESPN has marketed them throughout the years has made their brand the most dominant in college football. The Big Ten is, right up there. Obviously, they got great markets that they're in. So the ACC, even though, Clemson has won 2 championships, Florida State in 13 and stuff like that, and we always making the college football playoffs and all that kind of stuff, it's not measuring up money-wise or TV-wise. So it is what it is. We got some dead weight in this conference. Now, every conference got dead weight, don't get me wrong, but ours are excessive. The Georgia Techs, the Wake Forests, and I'm talking exclusively of football. Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, guys, Duke, those guys, they're not really help. They're not valuable. We're very top heavy. Literally, when you talk about the ACC, you probably only talk about 4 schools: Miami, Clemson, Florida State, North Carolina. After that, there's nothing else to talk about.
Now, adding the Dallas market, SMU, adding SMU to the conference. I'm not a big fan of the Cal and Stanford. I think that's more dead weight that they added.
Right.
Having that Dallas market could possibly be good in a couple years from now.
But it does give Miami, I'm sorry. It does give the ACC a footprint in California. Small one, but nonetheless a footprint.
Right.
Now, back to this Florida State thing. One of the Senate argument, as both parties have dueling lawsuits going on, Florida State filed a suit in Florida against the ACC after approved from a board of trustee meeting in December. The day after the ACC filed its suit against Florida State in North Carolina is the juridification or whatever. So basically, you guys are suing them and they're suing you. Both sides are suing one another in the respective states of business. The idea of home field advantage is at play. So they filed against you guys first, which would take place in North Carolina, and you guys filed obviously against them, which you guys wanted to take place in Florida. Obviously, the rules are different, in both states. Florida State argues.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Florida State argues in its latest filing on Friday that the ACC indisputably failed to follow its own constitution prior to initiating this suit, claiming that the ACC declared that it won the race to the courthouse, while admitting that it did not. It did so only break its own rule and well-established rule governing civil litigations. According to corresponding email between ACC General Consultant dated January 12th and Florida State Chief Legal Officer, and not going to say no names on here, obviously for legal reasons, even though the articles does state names. Anyway, everything's alleged until proven. So Florida State contend that the ACC committed a fatal flaw due to the ACC admitted failure to comply with its own constitution. By this, Florida State means that it believed that the ACC opted to sue Florida State for attempt to withdraw from the conference before Florida State Board of Trustee filed any suit against the ACC, and that it believes that the ACC did so without holding a vote among league members in order to get the court first for the right of judice. Obviously, so basically, they're saying that they filed a lawsuit against you guys to make sure that it stayed in North Carolina, to make sure that it happens in North Carolina and not in the state of Florida. Because obviously, if it happens in the state of Florida, Florida State will be favored in the courts. Because the rules, like I said, Florida versus the rule in North Carolina is a lot different. Obviously, if you don't pay attention to the ACC and conference and all that, and you only pay attention to your team, the conference headquarters is in North Carolina.
Right.
So the ACC does not get to reply down on Florida State wrote in its file from Friday or whatever. So Florida State file all ACC claims are premised on the filing of the Florida Act, and the ACC cause of action could not become live until the Florida State board actually initiate its suits. So they're basically Florida State is basically saying that the ACC jumped ship, they moved too fast. I forgot the terminology they always say.
Right.
You know, but in other words, the ACC can now assert its claim because Florida State board did in fact file suit the next day. We filed a day ahead of you guys. In the absence of the Florida action, ACC claims simply all fall away. As such, the ACC's lawsuit is by definition a premature and non-justifiable filing. So it is what it is. Right now, it's based on what happens in the courts. Where does this lawsuit take place? Thank you, Wayne. Jump the gun. Yeah. So basically, ACC jumped the gun. So at this point, it's just basically where does this lawsuit take place? Where does the courthouse pinpoints on the map, basically?
Honestly, I think they would settle this case. I don't think they want that going to court. I don't think ESPN want things more to go that far. And what I'm expecting.
According to the article, ESPN is well on board with the ACC, and they're getting involved. Obviously, you guys know that the secrets that you guys did reveal about this whole contract and there's no money and all that after 27 and all that, that was supposed to be kept classified. You guys obviously put it out there. So that's considered a felony, actually. So that's where they were talking about you guys committed felony and all that, and ESPN could possibly, have you guys indicted and all that stuff. So this thing could get messy. It could get messy. Florida State fans, I'm telling you this: you want to pray that this case take place in the state of Florida. And as a Miami Hurricane fan, I'm going to pray with you guys that it does take place in the state of Florida, because obviously we benefit from this too.
Absolutely.
We all benefit from this. I'm pretty sure the Clemsons of the world, the North Carolinas of the world, all of them is pretty much who are ready to get up out of this thing because the deals are not lucrative anymore. They're all praying that this case takes place in the state of Florida. So it is what it is, man. Hopefully it does. Hopefully you guys win the case. I don't say that too much often about Florida State with the word win. So, but I hope you guys.
Well, thank you, man. We proud to have you as a cinema inside of the courtroom.
Nah, don't get me wrong. Now, I'm the guy that'll pray that you win, but if you lose, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Oh, I know that already.
I'm being very transparent. I'm telling
you. I mean,
I will be on here laughing at you. I will be kiki. I will be pointing at you. I will be calling you broke, all that kind of stuff. I'm very transparent.
Yeah, and then as we still stuck on $42 million in the SEC, and then being 80 in the 90 million range.
Yeah, but right now, you know what? We're gonna focus on actual football at Florida State. I seen some videos coming out of there. I see one in particular with your quarterback, your new recruit quarterback. I think it was they upgraded him to a 5-star at the end. Mr. Luke, what's the last name? I don't even remember the last name. It's too long.
Luke Cromenhawk.
Yeah, him.
I guess. I
saw him do some running, and I gotta admit, I don't know what that was, but my boy. Oh boy, was running like Forrest Gump out there. Oh man. I got some videos. Let me pop that on the screen for you guys. As you guys can see, that's your quarterback right now. That's your freshman quarterback came in. Mike Norvell recruited him, so obviously Mike Norvell going to be here for a while. So we're going to check this out. Remember, like I said, Mike Norvell recruited him. If Mike Norvell is here in 4 years, I want to see what this guy look like. Because if he ends up looking like Tate Rodemaker, boy, y'all got a problem on y'all hands. Obviously, a little trolling material, but why do my boy run like that? One more time. His hands are swinging. He ain't moving.
I mean, if you look at him pass the football, he's a good. I don't know what he's doing running wise right now, but he's a good quarterback, man. He's very accurate.
So Miami too. Duke Johnson, legendary running back at Miami. Did pretty well. Was one of our most dynamic running backs of all. Y'all can put y'all list together. He'd probably be on there. He's on staff right now. Now they're saying student assistant, but obviously we seen videos. He's out there. He's chopping it up with running backs and stuff like that. So definitely will have a present in the Miami Hurricanes football, program. So Duke Johnson, one of Miami's legendary running backs, will be out there helping out with the team and stuff like that. He's on staff. Like I said, student assistant is what the title is.
Student assistant, okay.
Yeah. And yeah.
Oh, I did look up your schedule. And I don't know if you noticed though. I remember last time on the show last week, I think y'all do face Duke on November the 2nd.
Miami don't play Duke.
I swear I seen your schedule, man. You sure about that?
You know what? I'm gonna prove you otherwise right now. I'm just gonna pull up the schedule.
I thought it was November 2nd.
That's why I think the ACC is a trash conference. Because how do you not let Miami play Duke? Obviously, Manny Diaz is a new head coach at Duke. Manny Diaz has plenty ties at Miami. Obvious reason. He was the head coach. When you come together and you make these schedules, why do you take Notre Dame off of Miami's schedule? That is one of the matchups of all time.
Yeah, people want to see that game.
Why would you take that off? And that is one of the reasons why I do believe that ESPN do try to sabotage the ACC. Because that is not a game that you're supposed to take off. Obviously, you must have Miami versus Duke, Manny Diaz versus Mario Cristobal. People will watch those.
But make that game an 8 o'clock game.
The ACC doesn't think. They don't think. And that's why our TV ratings most of the time sucks, because we don't put up the matches that everybody want to see, that everybody will willing to skip a SEC game or skip a Big Ten game to watch.
Do you agree to this here? Why would we have a rivalry game, Florida State versus Miami at 3:30 last year? That the timing was bad. That should have been an 8 o'clock game.
And what I think is funny is the ACC network, most of the time, instead of putting on football games, they'll put on women's basketball. They'll put on volleyball and stuff like that. Obviously, football season is in its prime. Why are we not watching football?
Sure.
Why do you have our games not on national TV? Are we on Valley Sports or something like that? When you could, are we on freaking Peacock or Prime Video? Why are you not playing those games on our national network? There's a lot of people that actually pay the little extra subscription fee to make sure they get ACC network. Why are those games not being played on there? That is what people want to see. They don't buy it to watch no goddamn women's volleyball. Nobody watch no goddamn women's basketball. They want to watch football. Put football on. Football lives matter, goddammit.
It does. It does, man. And we need somebody like yourself to dress up in a suit with a green tie and going down to Charlotte. Sit there and explain business to them.
Listen, man. Hey, man. I'll be on there acting a fool. They're
gonna call the Mecklenburg County Sheriff on you.
Man, I swear to God, they'll be like, it'll be stuck in their head after watching that program. Like, they'll be calling the Florida Gators the baby lizards after that.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Oh, we do got Duke. You was right, my guy.
I kept saying that.
You was absolutely right. My bad. I was wrong. ESPN, I take back the stuff about the Manny Diaz versus Mario. I take that back. But everything else, I meant it. I apologize when I'm wrong. But everything else, I meant it. So, Miami, November 2nd at Hard Rock. Manny Diaz versus Mario Cristobal. So, Manny Diaz versus Mario Cristobal on November 2nd. I got to be there. Also,
I know you got to be there. If I knew you were going to go to that one.
I got to remind you guys that I did make a bet last year that if Florida State beat Miami, I would wear Florida State gear to the Miami Hurricanes home games all season. There was a stipulation in that. If Florida State fans send me the gear, I will do it. So far, I have not received any gear from Florida State fans, so far I'm in the clear. Come, what it is, I'm going to give them, the deadline is August 31st. Actually, the deadline is September 7th. I'm going to even give y'all more time. That's the first home game. Miami's first home game is against FAM. As you guys can see on the screen, Miami's first home game is against FAM. So until September 7th, if fans send me any gear, I will not be wearing anything Florida State to the Miami Hurricanes game. So you guys, please don't send me nothing.
We got to go to Garnick and Gold.
I'm just saying.
Send you all gold.
I'm a man of my words. If y'all send the gear, I have no choice but to wear y'all gear to my home games for the whole season. But nobody sent me any gear so far. So far I'm in the clear. Come September 7th, if nobody sent me anything by September 7th, I will not be wearing it after that. Don't send me anything after September 7th. Anybody needs the address, I'm be very fair about it. If anybody need the address, my Twitter, you can see on the screen at the bottom, my Twitter is @T2Y Hurricane. If you DM me on Twitter, I'll give you the address to send it to. But if I don't receive anything by September 7th, that's the first home game, I will not be wearing it. So if it comes after September 7th, that's tough. That's tough. But the deadline is September 7th. If I receive anything Florida State, I mean anything, I will wear their gear the whole season. I'm a man of my words. It's all documented on the channel. Yeah, there's video on Twitter. I will wear the gear to the game. I'm a man of my words. If I make a bet, I stick to it. The stipulation is September 7th. Right now, we're in March. This is March 10th. So we got months and months to send that gear. Nobody send it. I'm sorry, but hey, that'll be good for me. That'll be great for me.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want.
If you need the address, go to my Twitter and DM me. I will respond to all of you. I will give all you guys the address to send it to. Now, obviously, I'm not going to give you my personal address. I'm going to give you the address to my sergeant. Yeah, he'll take care of all packages, basically. His house is under like how do I say, like Secret Service, basically. So anything he gets, anything he send, it'll go to there, and obviously I'll get it from there. I'm not giving, my address, my personal address to anybody because I got 4 daughters, and I don't want to have to, I don't have to put a cap in nobody. You feel me? People just showing up.
Oh man.
Anyways,
what about Emory Williams? After are y'all giving up on him when Cam Ward leaves, or what's going on with that?
obviously he got hurt, broke his arm against Florida State. You're not gonna see him in the spring. You're
Right, I know
not
that. I'm just saying, what's the plan?
with us having Cam and Reese come in through the portal, plus Ja'Cory Brown, and we've got Judd Anderson as a freshman. I don't think we'll need Emory this season. I don't think he'll be ready for the season either. With no spring practice, with no fall practice, I think he's just gonna have to redshirt this season. It is what it is. I think we'll talk about him in competing in 25. I think that year will probably be him versus I want to say him versus Ja'Cory Brown 100%. Because obviously this is gonna be Cam Ward's season.
Right.
But yeah, we do play Duke. But based on our schedule, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not concerned with Wake Forest. I'm not concerned with Syracuse or Georgia Tech or even Duke. It's not like Elko over there coaching and they got these great classes and all that. This is Manny Diaz we're talking about, and he didn't inherit this great team or whatever. My only two concern with the schedule, to be honest with you, 100%, is Florida State and Louisville. Those are the most two talented teams that we will take on this year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm gonna give us a room for a slip up. So my expectation is set at 9 wins. My expectation is set at 9 wins. Anything above 9 goes beyond my expectation. I'm sticking to that. Obviously, offensive line, we got freshman last year that started, Mighty Gore. He's still banged up. He's not playing. He's not going to be playing in the spring. Speaking of the spring game so far is set to be at Miami on campus. So they'll play that on Green Tree.
Okay.
Green Tree, if you've been around the Miami facilities, the practice, and you've been on campus, you know that Green Tree is not going to host thousands of people. You know there's not going to be room enough for all these people on the sidelines. So obviously it's going to be more of a family affair, more of a donor, those kind of guys. Chris, you got a lot of background noise.
Hold on, brother. Hold on real quick.
So obviously, that's going to be a more intimate environment, big donors, more than likely media members and stuff like that, depending on how much coverage they actually want of the spring. Pretty sure they're not going to want too many videos out there and stuff like that too. So this spring game will be a lot different than the ones in the past. Obviously, those were played at Hard Rock last year. The one before that was at the Pink Stadium. And this year you're going to get less coverage. You're going to get less footage. You're going to have to basically read articles and trust the sources that normally are delivering content.
Yeah.
But
hey, teacher, you hear that? Y'all hear that background noise now or anything, or is it good?
We can hear it, but it's not loud.
I know what it is. My wife in there watching TV. I had to close the door.
You good for now? You good for now. It's not loud. Yeah, Kiko Maigo, he's not going to be playing in the spring. Also, Akeem Mesidor won't be playing in the spring. Also, they obviously want those guys to be 100% come game time, so they're going to let them get that extra rest. I did see that they did pull Citizen back a little bit to make sure that you don't mess that knee up before it's game time and stuff like that. Obviously, we definitely as fans we're anxious to see what Trevante Citizen can do at running back. Hopefully, Mark Fletcher and Allen. Hopefully, they'll both be ready too. So that running back position right now is pretty much the reps are up for grabs for the younger guys to try to make a name for themselves. So a lot of reps will be going around. Obviously, the DN position, guys like Jaden Wayne will get more snaps during spring and all that. Because you still got to get Najee Kelly back to health 100%. You got to get Akeem Mesidor back to health 100%. Those guys, obviously, Cyrus Moss hit the transfer portal, so he's no longer here. Kind of had a little bit of problem putting on the weight necessary to commend that position.
He could come on to Florida State, Josh Storms, to get him in shape, get him ready.
Trust me, I wouldn't want him right now. He's more of a development than anything. If that's the case, he might as well just stay at Miami and get developed the same way. The same thing that we could do for him would be the same thing y'all would do for him. But the mentality is they want his dad especially wants him to play now when he's not ready. So y'all would have a whole situation on y'all hand, not necessarily dealing with him, but dealing with his daddy. You know how that goes.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, it's always that one parent that think their kid is better than they are.
Right. Or try to live their dreams through their children. I can't stand those type of parents. Can't stand them.
Yep. That's exactly what that is. You couldn't put it no better than that.
Yep. So obviously, Florida State, they got a couple visit too. They got a guy by the name Travarius Dice. He visited Florida State. He's the offensive tackle. Great, said good things about you guys. Obviously, like I said, this weekend going into spring break, a lot of visits happen for all three schools, for Miami, Florida State, and Florida.
Okay.
Y'all are a contender right now for a 5-star receiver by the last name Lockett. Y'all host them on campus for the first time yesterday.
I hope we get him. He's a good guy, good receiver.
Man, Chris, you taking a note?
Brian Hartline.
No, my daughter's in the bathroom. I'm trying to mute it so you won't be able to hear it. That's her in the bathroom.
Man, I heard that toilet flush. I thought you were taking a boo-boo.
Oh, nah, bro. Nah. I'm in here. Hurry up and come out, AJ. Well, no, that ain't me.
All right, so obviously, a lot going on in practice. The boards are full with a lot of information right now. A lot of fans weighing in on what they're seeing. A lot of good things, a lot of concerns. Even Florida State fans, they're talking about Duke Johnson. Not Duke Johnson of Miami, but Duke Johnson, basically. A recruit by the name of Duke Johnson. So just talked to him. He flew home from his multi-visits to Alabama and A&M, Texas A&M. He will make a decision on March 20th. Bama, Florida State, Texas, Florida, and A&M, Auburn, and UCF. He's got visits set for Auburn. He got visits set for Georgia and such and so on. After his March 20th, he'll visit Florida State on June 14th. He'll visit Florida State on June 14th. He also visited UCF on June 1st.
Right.
On June 7th. So obviously this is a guy, like I said, Duke Johnson, not Miami's former running back Duke Johnson, but a recruit by the name of Duke Johnson.
I'm at the door.
Basically, his real name is Derell Jackson, but they call him Duke Johnson. He's a linebacker, 6'1", 200 pounds for the class of 25. He's a 4-star linebacker.
Oh, okay.
So it will be great to see UCF beat out Florida State for a linebacker. That'll be amazing. Obviously, he's from Eastman.
Gus Malzahn and the boys.
He's from Eastman, Georgia, which is Dodge County. So, Florida State does pretty well recruiting in the state of Georgia. All right, let me run by these.
Yo, T2, let me ask you this here. Would you change your channel to the Big Four if UCF started making noise in the Big 12?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna say this. I will go Big Four if UCF can win the Big 12 championship. If they can win the Big 12 championship, I'll go Big Four. I will give them that much credit. With NIL, with the location that they're in a big conference now that could compete for championship without claiming it. If they can win the conference and make playoff runs and stuff like that, I'll give them the credit they deserve. But until then, they ain't proved nothing to me yet.
They get me hanging championship banners and stuff up there, and they ain't win none. You can't be doing that now.
I mean, Florida State was on the verge of doing that this year too.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I get it, I get it, but I mean, they actually have banners. They have authentic ones. Florida does, and we do too. They hung theirs up because they felt in their heart that they was going to do it. But Lord have mercy, that was so funny when that happened. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That was funny. That was funny. But that's tough, though. That's tough.
So Florida, obviously, they got a list of visitors that's coming in for recruiting. March 7th, which already happened, they had Hilton Stubbs, they had Winston Watkins Jr. Those are four-star guys. They had Eklund Deer. He's also a four-star running back. The other two guys, the first one was a safety and the other one was a receiver. Those are all four-star guys. For another four-star running back in Weltex Clark. He's a Gator commit already. Three-star defensive lineman, Jaquarius Carter. He also visited. And a three-star running back also in Pringle Jr. Garrett Pringle Jr. So on the 8th, which these already happened, so we'll skip through those. On the 19th, though, the upcoming visits, we'll skip to that. Four-star edge rusher Jaden Woods and three-star edge rusher Ramondo Johnson. So those guys will visit the University of Florida. On the 22nd, they got three-star interior lineman Caden Strayhorn, so he'll visit. And on the 23rd, they got Cortez Mills. He's a four-star receiver. They got four-star safety
5287.
Fitzgerald. Got a four-star DB John Tay Gilbert. He'll visit. Three-star defensive lineman Wilderson Telemac. He'll visit. And three-star offensive lineman Gavin Crowford, he also visits the University of Florida. On the 26th, four-star wide receiver Marcus Harris, four-star offensive lineman Joseph. He's also already committed to the University of Florida. He'll have a 3-day visit from the 26th to the 28th. On the 28th, they'll get three-star running back Chad Gasper. And on the 29th, also, they'll get an Auburn defensive lineman. He's already committed. He's a four-star. Malik Audrey. On the 30th, they got their first scrimmage. They'll get a visit from one that's very, well-known in the state of Florida. Vernell Brown III, obviously, Florida legacy. They're finally getting into his recruitment. Before, he wasn't even really considering them, even though he's a legacy kid. So we'll see how that turned out. Obviously, they're hating on Miami. Miami is in his recruitment heavily. He was favored in Miami, but obviously, moms and pops and parents and all those, they don't want that to happen. So we'll see how it turns out. Will the kid go up against his family and do exactly what he wanted to do, kind of deal. Right. Four-star offensive lineman, basically Warren Gaston. Then you got a three-star offensive lineman John Mills, three-star offensive tackle Aston Pay, and the rest of them is 26 guys. We're not going to talk about them. We got a whole year to go. They got a three-star on April 2nd, tight end Andrew Olish. And so Florida got a few visits coming up, man. Obviously, Billy, you got to give him credit in recruiting, not on the field play, but in recruiting. He does pretty good with recruiting blue chip guys, 4-star guys and stuff. Now, what will he do with them? Obviously, is yet to be determined, but he definitely does well in recruiting. This season kind of ended a lot. This offseason kind of ended a lot more terrible for him than he thought it would, with a couple guys flipping and, a couple guys not actually going to Florida who they thought they would have in that class, because at one point they had the number 3 class in the country and then end up signing outside of the top 10. So, Miami don't have the issues of signing classes for the past 2 years outside of the top 10. Mario is a top recruiter, so, we can't relate. They might call us 3-star U's, this and that, but we always, with Mario Cristobal, have a top, 10 class.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, quick question, teacher. What's our rank class? What are we, like, number 4 or something?
Where we rank right now?
Yeah, right now.
24 class.
The 24 class. What do we rank?
The 24 class, we ranked at number 3. They did updates. They pushed us to 4 and pushed Texas up.
Okay.
In Ohio State, I think. So we were ranked at number 24, but I could pull that in a sec. As a matter of fact. So double check on recruit rankings.
I know the 23 class. I think we're number 4 or 5 or something like that.
23 class, we're number 7.
23?
Yeah, 23. We were ranked number 7.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm tripping.
So for the 24, when all is said and done, Miami's ranked number 4.
Right, number 4. Okay.
Georgia 1, Alabama 2, Oregon 3, Miami 4, Ohio State 5, Texas 6,
Okay.
LSU.
LSU 7. Okay.
And Florida State is at 12, and Florida's at 14.
Okay. So we're all in the top 20. Ain't bad.
So
Considering what was, yeah.
So far for this class, as of March 10th, none of the big 3 is ranked in the top 10 as of right now.
Okay.
But we'll scroll until we see. So Florida State is at number 17 with 4 commitments, 1 5-star and 3 4-stars. The Gators are sitting at number 20 with 5 commitments, 3 4-star and a 3-star. And I'm guessing the other one is a no-star or lower because they're not listed, but they got 5 commitments. Miami's sitting at number 21, right behind the Gators, with 4 commitments, 3 4-stars and 1 3-star. So far with only 4 commitments, we're right behind the Gators. They have 5 commitments, and Florida State also have 4 commitments. And they're at number 17. So obviously, I'm going to say this now, and you guys can write it down, bookmark it, all that kind of stuff. Miami will finish with a better class than the Florida Gators and the Florida State Seminoles once again. I do think Miami class this year will be finishing in the top 5 once again. I can't speak for the Gators or the Seminoles where their class will land, but obviously I think with Miami, like I said, 9 wins or more, this class will be top 5 once again. Mario is obviously, we know what kind of recruiter he is. We just gotta watch the games and see how they play out.
Because that's going to cure a lot of stuff. That's going to cure everything. And that's going to bring a lot of those recruits in. And we, like you say, going to finish into one of the top 5, man. If not top 3. Right? You never know. I mean, we'll see how it goes. But we got to win games. Like you said, you got to win them games.
So I got a question for Florida State fans. Obviously, you guys got a lot of expectations going into this season. You just came off a 13-1 season. You guys think you got snubbed by the playoff committee. I think they were right. I think they got it right. I don't think y'all deserve to be in the playoffs. I think Alabama being in there was better than you guys. I think we got 2 great playoff games and the national championship, of course. But a guy that we are very familiar with as Miami Hurricane fans, and you guys are, he's obviously on your team, Derell Jackson. What are your guys' expectations for Derell Jackson this season? Florida State fans, what are you guys' expectations for Derell Jackson? For those of you that don't know who Derell Jackson is, he was at Miami, transferred to Florida State because his mom was sick or whatever the deal was. Obviously, played with you guys and Miami. And then last season, the NCAA told him no, he can't play. He did end up playing, though, at the end of the season in the bowl game against Georgia where you guys got whooped 63-3. Did I forget to tell y'all that y'all got beat 63-3? I think that's a 60-point win. You got.
Boy, you ruthless, boy. You ruthless. Ruthless, boy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Florida State fans, you guys took 63 backstrokes last year in that bowl game. That's tough. Them back shots. Woo. Georgia was handing out back shots. Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, none of our players was playing really.
From Derell Jackson this season.
I'm expecting Derell Jackson to be as good as Brandon Fitz.
That's a heavy shoe to fill right now.
Yeah, I mean, Fitz was nasty.
I think his combine efforts showed more than his play on the field.
If he could give us, if Derell Jackson can give us 75% of what Fitz gave us, we'd be fine. I think that's my expectations.
I mean, like I said, Fitz went into the combine and did tremendous. He boosted his stock. I wouldn't necessarily say I saw that kind of performance out of him during the season because I was literally shocked when he put up those numbers in the combine. But if Derell Jackson could give you guys a season something similar to what he done, I think he would probably have to go beyond what Fitz done, seeing that, he's been an afterthought right now. If he had played last season, maybe he would have made a more name or statement. But with him sitting out pretty much the whole year, and then the only game he played in, he was non-existent, to be exact. I think this season he's going to have to. He got a lot to prove. He should have a chip on his shoulder.
Okay. Well, interesting.
Now, I wouldn't put too much expectation on him, but hey, it'd be like that.
I mean, I believe in ACC play. We should at least be able to get 75% of what we had got last year from the defensive line out of him. I mean, we still got Patrick Payton that's going to be on that end. Marvin Harrison Jr. We still got him.
Now,
I don't think we're going to fall off too far.
Obviously, earlier on, we talked about Florida already tackling. Florida spooked. Miami got Florida spooked. They're already trying to tighten up on their tackling a couple of days into spring practice. But a team that's really dialed in, and they're already in pads. We're talking about SMU. Now, the only reason we're talking about SMU is because SMU is predicting themselves to win the ACC this year. And Miami absolutely don't have a dog in that fight because we don't play them unless they end up actually making it to the ACC championship and play each other. But we do know a team that has to travel to Dallas. That's the Florida State Seminoles. And as you can see, SMU is in full pads. They're already tackling in full pads. They're already out there tackling. Boom. Full pads.
Well, they have to get themselves to that Power 5. I mean, to that that big conference. They have to be in pads right now because they got to get used to. They never been where we are now for years.
This is the part of the show where Florida State fans tell me I'm a hater, but I'm gonna predict SMU to beat Florida State this year.
Oh man, it was cool until you said that.
I'm gonna take SMU to beat Florida State this year. There's a lot of former Canes on that team. There's a lot of former players that's very familiar with Rhett Lashley on that team. On the offensive side, I think that they're gonna get y'all. Listen, if SMU don't beat Florida State, it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be a very close game, but I'm gonna predict them to beat y'all. Whatever the spread is on that game, I'm gonna take them to cover it. So if you guys going into Dallas and winning by 10, I'm gonna take SMU to cover it.
Man,
I think
it's gonna be
SMU
interesting.
will be well prepared for Florida State this year. Like I said, spring practice just started, and they already went straight to pads.
Oh,
They're
wow.
not moving out there throwing on air and all that kind of stuff. They are in pads. They are tackling. They're gonna be well prepared for Florida State this year. I'm gonna take SMU to beat Florida State. I'm gonna take it.
I thought we played them this year. That's what I thought. Oh, we do? Oh, okay.
We don't play them.
Oh, we don't. I thought we did.
Y'all got to worry about Duke.
Now, for everybody that's tuning in late or whatever, guys, do me a huge favor, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Also, don't just listen to me, listen to the team.
Like, share, and subscribe. All right, appreciate it. Like, share, and subscribe.
And make sure to like, share, and subscribe.
I appreciate them boys. Now, one more time for those of you guys that's just tuning in, SMU is already out there in full pass tackling. They do play Florida State this year. I'm gonna take them to win. Obviously, if you're watching the screen right now, you can see them out there in full pads already practicing.
Well, yeah, Red ain't playing.
It's going to take for SMU in a bigger conference for SMU to be more successful. It's going to take another 2-3 years. You got to get some more bigger boys in the trenches.
Yeah, because they recruited for what they have for their conference and for what they're used to. This right here is totally different. They can't recruit with what they have now, thinking that they're gonna go to the ACC and try to dominate. I'm with you on that one,
I think the team that Norvell had against Georgia is what they have now. So SMU got a fighting chance.
That's not true.
Oh, here we go.
That team without the mercenaries, without the transporter guys, that's the team that you have this year. Now you do got fall to improve, but that's your team. If you logically,
I get it. It's your former offensive coordinator. I get it.
Yeah, if you take off your transporter guys and you took off your guys that went to the draft, that's your team that played against Georgia this season. Now, obviously, like I said, you got spring and you got fall, and there will be more time to add more players out the portal. So that pretty much is your team that you saw from Georgia that will be playing this season. What up, Harry Lee? What's going on with you? Harry Lee, you were laughing last week when we did the show for the first time in a long time. Now look at the numbers now.
Alone. He need to leave that dope alone.
Yeah, Harry Lee, leave that dope alone. But anyway, so Miami versus Florida this season, that's going to take place. Miami versus Florida State, that's going to take place. I think this year, Miami and Florida State pretty much is going to be the two to watch with their schedule. And as young as their team is, I don't think they're much of a threat. I think right now Billy's job safety is more of the talk in Gainesville. Will Billy be able to put a season together where he don't get fired? The over and under is set at 5.5. So obviously anything above that, Gator fans would have to, think twice on their standards.
Is this his third year there?
Third
going
year
into the season?
Yeah. Third
First,
year.
I mean, to
Yep.
be respectful, how many years do you think he deserved? At least 4, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say 4 because his first year he won 6 games. The second year he won 5. If he wins 5 again this year, I don't think that's a guy you want to take into. You don't want to get left behind in the SEC right now. Bringing in
True.
Texas, bringing in Oklahoma, the way that Georgia is going, and if Alabama's well-oiled machine stay that way with Kalen DeBoer, it's going to be hard. Plus, LSU on the rise with Tennessee right there too. So where does Florida fit in with Billy Napier winning 5 games, 3 seasons in? Do they scrap him and find a better? That's another question too. Can they actually find somebody better? If Billy can't do it, then who do they replace him with?
All right, put on your T2L. Put on your athletic director hat. Who would you be scouting if the season ain't going as well for Florida this year? If you was athletic director,
I mean, you'd have to put into consideration Billy's buyout first. Then you'd have to find a coach that's well deserving of the job. And right now, to be honest with you, I don't have a name on the top of my list. I would have to literally watch this season and see how some of these coaches do, because we also know that Florida don't go for the big names. They've never done it, so I can't say that Florida's going to go out and get a big name head coach. They've always went for the little guy. They've never.
well, you know what I would do? I would pay attention to UCLA because Eric Bieniemy is a Super Bowl winning coordinator. I would pay attention to that, and then I would make a decision if I want to keep Billy or not. Now, if UCLA does good, I would give Eric Bieniemy a shot at being a head coach.
That's not a terrible idea. That's really not. You got to. I mean, guys like that, you pretty much. Sperry is talking trash. I mean, yeah. I mean, would Florida even be open to bring back a guy like Spurrier? Would Spurrier want to coach at Florida right now? I mean, you got to look at also the dynamics of NIL and recruiting at the transfer portal. Guys at your school could be the star player right now and be gone the next season, to the highest bidder. Like, for example, I listened to the interview with Ja'Cory Brown, our quarterback, backup quarterback as of right now. He spoke about Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond, you seen caught the touchdown against Auburn to give Alabama the fighting chance to make it into the playoffs, which they did. And obviously lost that playoff game. And he hit the transfer portal, Nick Saban retirement or whatever. And speaking to him, it was basically he was going to the highest bidder. That's according to Ja'Cory Brown, that's his friend. That's somebody he talked to. He said he was the highest bidder.
Yeah.
Hey, mommy.
So obviously, with recruiting nowadays, you might bring in a guy. He might light it up for you, and then next season he's going to the highest bidder. So you got to think about it. A lot of coaches now, they put all into recruiting. They got a guy. They brought him in, developed him, made him good, and next thing you know, he is in the transfer portal going to Florida State or somewhere because they're the highest bidder.
Right. You got a good point.
So it's going to be tough. I mean, the Florida State guy, Champs 99, he said that Florida would go after Lane Kiffin. Can Florida actually compete with Ole Miss right now to get Lane Kiffin? I think Lane Kiffin would be very interested in actually, having the Florida job. But would Florida be able to compete with Ole Miss when it comes to money to actually get him? Because
I mean, he's already making $9 million at Ole Miss.
I mean, if this season go well for Ole Miss, which everybody is predicting 11 wins and stuff like that, or 10 wins or more, it's going to be tough for Ole Miss to just let him go. I think whatever money Florida's going to offer him, they're probably going to up it. I don't think they would want to let a guy that won 10 games back to back in their history. That's the first. I don't think they would want him to leave. I think they would probably, give him whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if they have a good season, like y'all said, because they got some different type of money down there in Mississippi. For real.
It all depends on the coaching cycle. Who would fit in. And I'm gonna throw a wrench out there. I'm gonna throw a real bad wrench out there. Let's just say, Shador Sanders does well this year. He's gone to the league.
Right.
What's keeping Deion in Colorado? Let's just say Colorado has a good season. What's keeping Florida from having a guy like Deion?
Nothing.
I mean, I've listened to their.
They never went after the big guy.
Right.
I mean, at this point, Deion is not necessarily a big guy. He's only getting paid $5 million over there at Colorado.
Right.
So, I mean, to bring him in at Florida, and let's just say you pop him up to $8 million. What's keeping that from happening? How would Florida State fans feel about that? I mean, how would the whole entire state of Florida feel about that? Because that would be a problem.
A huge one. Huge problem.
And not just from Florida State, from Miami also.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, all we got to do is win, and the recruiting will still happen and all that stuff. But Deion definitely at Florida would be a problem. They got the SEC title, they got the money and everything behind it. How would the boosters and all of those feel about it too? Because let's just be honest, Florida's not necessarily behind hiring outside of that one color. Don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Sorry, just
What up? What's going on, y'all?
What up, Sarge?
Sarge.
I'm chilling, man. Beautiful Sunday down here in Metro Atlanta, man.
Yeah, Sarge, I don't know if you know, but right now we're operating out of the 63-3 studio.
The Seminole 363. Shout out to Seminole 383-363.
Thank you, Sarge.
Seminole 863 TV.
Well, you ridiculous, boy.
All right, T2, while you spend a little NIL money on the studio.
That is never gonna die, bro. That 63-3 is never gonna die.
Yeah, I know. Y'all hilarious though, boy.
Yeah, man, that's our new stadium, man. We now have a stadium in Miami, bro. That's Athens South. Let's call that Athens South.
Athens South, wow.
See what y'all did, Florida State? You know what?
We wasn't at full capacity. So.
I also seen on Twitter that Florida State had a photo with Drake up there in a Florida State jersey, and it said Orange Bowl on it. I'm like, bro, do y'all not realize what just happened in the Orange Bowl? Drake is not the guy.
Right.
Y'all should never be allowed to say the word orange again.
I don't think Drake is the guy that you want to be wearing your team logo, because he's not loyal to nobody.
Hey. Right.
He's wearing Miami gear. He's wearing Alabama gear.
Kentucky.
He's wearing all of them, and every time he wears them, they all lose.
Yeah, he warmed up with Kentucky basketball team.
Yeah.
I think at this point he's kind of like Kodak.
Yeah.
Because all they do is flip flop from back and forth to teams. Because we saw Kodak was a Florida State fan, and he switched to the Gators. And then recently, this season past, he switched to FAU.
Right. Did he really? Oh yeah, he ran out with the team. Well, yeah, that's right. He ran out with the team.
So it's just one of those things, man. ETN, man, how's he doing in Georgia?
He's doing great, man. I think he's gonna run for 1,000 yards this year.
1,000 yards. You know what? Forget 1,000 yards. What think he's gonna run against Florida?
Ooh,
I mean, he might be
personal.
used as a decoy against them because they have no DBs, so he might be used as a decoy.
That's
Really.
personal. That's personal over there,
Yeah,
Florida.
play action fake, run the dig underneath, one a deep post. One of those guys is gonna be open.
I think ETN, he sent a deep message to the Florida fans. They hate him right now. My
Of
boy said,
course,
why would I stay as running back number 2 on a team that's never going to play in December?
of course,
Right.
man. He spoke the truth. People get mad at the truth, man. The truth is the truth.
Yeah, when he called them a losing team, yeah, he's like,
And
why do that?
all the
I
Florida
said,
fans
ooh,
could do, all they could do is pull up a video of him not blocking or whatever.
How long y'all think Lagway gonna stay down there? I give him about a year and a half,
I give him 2 seasons.
2 seasons. Okay.
2 seasons. This season, obviously, Graham Mertz, he's going to start. Obviously, I think some odd reason he's not going to be the whole season. They'll probably pull him for Lagway. Lagway will probably play next year. Florida's still going to have a tough schedule next year.
Yeah.
Probably, I give him 2 seasons the most.
I think
Well,
we'll see him.
I think at least I give Lagway 2 seasons, and then after that, depending on how Florida's doing and how they looking, how the coaching staff is, if they fire Billy or not, and all that. I think it's a lot of things that determine how long he stayed there.
I think if Mertz come out sticked it up, we might see Lagway by like game 3, game 4.
I'm already predicting a pick 6 for Miami with Mertz.
With Mertz,
Yeah, he out there throwing lobbing passes on curl routes. I mean, the ball is in
yes,
the
sir.
air for at least 30
Did
minutes.
all right. Mertz
yeah,
did all right for a drive. He had a good first drive against us, and that was it.
Yeah, he's always good for a first drive.
oh wow.
He's good for
You know,
about 15 to 20 scripted plays. Yeah.
That's his new name right now. Test Drive Mertz. Test Drive Mertz. You go to the dealership and you test drive a vehicle, that first drive, and you love it. That's him. You love the first drive with him.
Or maybe instead of Hurts rent a car, you can have Mertz rent a car. He's just a rent a car quarterback.
Why did I have seen that coming? Lord Jesus. Well, y'all crucial, boy. You're crucial.
In the head right now, Florida fans are very conflicted because they don't know if they want Mertz to do good because they really want to see what Lagway is.
Right.
Because they all think that Lagway is the future. He's the second coming of Jesus. He's Tim Tebow 3.0. So, Henry Lee,
Shout out to Henry Lee, man.
Henry Lee said the champ ain't here.
I know, man. The ACC champ is here.
We gotta get a Michigan guy up in here.
The back to back champ ain't here. Henry Lee.
Speaking of Henry Lee, your baseball team is up 6-0 right now, so you got something to celebrate on. Oh, man.
I mean, if a team beat you by 60 points, I really couldn't say nothing about them that team at all. Matter of fact, I would probably ban their colors. Like, if you're in Florida State, if you're in Tallahassee, I would never wear red and black ever again. Like, ever again.
I mean, that's what happened when you get beat 63-3, bro.
Yeah, when you see the color red, man, they should get teary eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a lot of blood down there in Miami that night, man.
Yeah, boy, and it didn't have nothing to do with us.
Man.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I think Florida State will do all right. Looking at all the players that they had leave, I just don't know if they'll repeat the performance that they had last season. They might lose 3 or 4 games instead of 1 or 2.
Yeah, I was listening to the shows previous to this one, and y'all were talking about that they may take a step back. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I mean, from them going 13-1, to maybe winning maybe 9 or 10 games. That's not a bad step back, but it's
Yeah, I'll
just a
give them
simple
10
fact
or
that.
11. Yeah, I'll give
But you
them
know
10.
what
I
though?
mean, as weak as the ACC is, I'll give them 10 or 11.
The
Now,
thing is, though. Go ahead.
I'll say this: if Florida State win 10 games or even 9 this year, and their fans go from Norvell's head, that's a stupid, delusional fan base.
Exactly.
Fan base, because
But
you got to put into factor how many guys you lost to the transfer portal, how many guys you actually picked up in the transfer portal. It's not the same like the last 2 years, and you got to put into consideration the drop offs.
Yeah, it's a drop off of talent, and then you're gonna have some players leave if they haven't made the first or second spot on the roster after spring practice. They're gonna be out of there.
And I'll say this: Ole Miss beat y'all to the punch this year. Ole Miss went into the portal and got everybody that Norvell probably would have thought to get.
yeah, because I know they're transfer portal heavy from what I've seen, from
Ole
what I
Miss might
heard.
have a season like Florida State had last year. They might have that type of
Right,
season.
right.
Because they
But that's going
definitely
to be the
upgraded.
good and the bad of that too.
Yeah, and I'll be at that game when they play. When Georgia plays at Ole Miss, I'll be down there on the plains at Ole Miss. So y'all check me out, man. I will be at that game.
Okay. But
Yeah, I
remember,
got some.
the whole thing is what was talked about was recruiting. T2I
Right.
said it. You said it. You cannot build a team like that through the transfer portal. You have to build it
Yeah,
through a dynasty. You
yeah.
have
You
to.
might have 1 or 2 good years, but eventually it's gonna fall off.
It is. It is. And that's what I mean. It's the good for right here, right now, or the
Yeah,
saying is, I'm here for a good time, not a long time type deal.
yeah,
That's what's
yeah,
going on right now. I mean,
yeah.
Miami, we're building the trenches. We're building everything for longer than just a right here, right now. And that's the
Right.
difference. So if Norvell does that, then I could see a difference. But if he's going for the right here, right now, that ain't gonna last long. But he
But
did
think
what he
about,
had to do to save his job, though. So
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
can't go
He had
against that.
four losing seasons in a row, so he had to do
Five,
something.
about 4 or 5, 4. Well,
Hey,
Florida
Henry
State
Lee, how
had
many?
5 losing, and he had
Hey,
4.
Henry
So
Lee,
I get it.
how many years in a row did y'all have a losing season? Answer the question, Henry Lee.
Man, Florida State don't want to talk about nothing that happened before these last 2 seasons.
At all.
They trying to pretend like the JSU win didn't happen.
Oh no, it happened. Oh, it happened. All right.
Yeah, just
It
like
happened.
when me and T2I talked about how it took 90 years for them to win the national championship.
Man, bro, I went back and watched those shows, and them fools in there talking about, man, we ain't playing no football, and this, that, and the third. I'm like, did y'all not see when they pulled up the information for it?
Yeah, we had the picture.
Because they was
T2I
talking
posted the
about y'all.
pictures.
I
He
seen it.
posted a
I seen
he
it.
posted a
I
picture of
watched
the
that show.
1901 team, and then it was like, oh, we didn't play for 20 years because we was a girls' school. I'm like, that don't mean nothing.
Y'all still played, and then y'all stopped
Yeah,
playing, and then
yeah,
picked it
they
up
don't stop,
again in
man.
like the 1940s or something like that.
Yeah,
Just because y'all took a break from it or whatever the case is, don't mean it never happened. It did
yeah, yeah.
happen.
It doesn't mean that college football
It
stopped,
wasn't
right?
it wasn't consistently through like how Georgia played consistently through, Miami played consistently through, Florida. You know what I'm saying? They didn't play. Y'all took a break and then came back from it, but that doesn't mean that it never happened.
Well, those break years still count.
Oh my gosh, boy!
It's
But
hilarious, though, man.
you
Now
have
we
some
got
fans that just don't want to hear the truth. Some just don't.
Hey, T2I, was it 4 straight losing seasons for Norvell or 5?
for Norvell.
Yeah.
No, Norvell only did 4 seasons at Florida State, but I mean his first 2 seasons was losing seasons.
Okay, I got you.
Hold on, I got a quick video for you guys out of Miami's camp. Tell me what you guys think about this drill right.
Okay. Oh, I seen this. Something different.
So I guess they basically teaching them how to fall correctly when you make those jump catches. Hey, really,
Yeah, but I don't know. If it's during the game with your adrenaline going, I don't think you gonna care about how you fall, bro.
Hey, really, what's going on?
What's up, homie?
All
Hey,
right, there you go.
what's up, man?
All right, there you go.
Where you been?
Here we
Where
go.
you been hiding, man?
Hey,
You been hiding since
say,
January,
homie?
dog.
Yeah, I've been here, shit. I just ain't been. I couldn't get my phone right and shit.
No, okay, you got that Rena Center phone like Peanut.
Please don't. Please. 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 I was
Hey,
done
you
after
know
he
what?
said that.
You know what? Hey, you know what? AR. You know what?
What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, I'm glad you brought up Peanut because I've been in the chat for a while, right?
Yeah.
And my phone been tripping, but it's been a guy in the chat by the name of Peanut. Peanut, who you with? Hold on, who you with? Because you might be the wrong one.
Peanut is a Alabama fan.
A supposed Alabama fan.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I'm talking about the dude that's talking now. The guy that's talking now. Who is that?
Well, you got a Miami fan and a Florida State fan, I think.
I
I know
think
green ass
investments
guy
fan.
T2Y Hurricane. I'm talking about the guy that's talking with you.
You talking about you, Chris?
Oh, you talking about me? Yeah,
You
me.
got like you
I'm a
scared to
cat.
speak up, Chris? Huh?
Oh, I didn't know who you was talking about. Oh, I'm here.
You the only other guy
Okay.
that's talking. Who
Oh,
you
I
with,
don't know. I
Chris?
ain't looking. I ain't looking at my phone right now. I thought investments was in here too.
Who you with, Chris?
Well, I'm a king.
You a Kane?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got a Seminole, 2 Canes, and a dog.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
missed the
okay.
Gators.
Hey, Chris, what you? Hey, you've been saying a lot of things that I've been wanting to come on the line so bad, but I just couldn't. Cause what you
Yeah,
come
man.
up on the green ass guy T2Y, and you done been taught wrong.
I see.
And I could tell you young like green ass guy T2Y. I could tell. I know you young, and you. It's possible that you younger than him. So I know you really don't know the history about this shit. What we be talking about.
Well, just because you're young, I mean, it's 2024. Just
Well,
because you're young,
let me verify some things for you.
How old are you,
Go
Chris?
ahead.
I'm almost 40.
See,
So I'm
listen. Now
older than
y'all know this.
T2Y.
Now y'all know this. I didn't even disrespect the man. I ain't even asked him how old he was. I just know he's young.
yeah, but he older
Yeah,
than
but
T2.
I'm older than T2Y. That's the first
Oh,
thing.
okay, all right.
So and two, I know the history of it. Trust me, on both sides of it. I know more than what you think or what you give me credit for. So I know the history. But go ahead and continue.
That's what I was gonna say. I ain't even finished, so you don't even know how much credit I gave you or not.
Right.
But
But go
listening
ahead.
to when I say know the history, man, you know about what you done, what you hear might be said or whatever, but you don't really. Just put it like this. I'm gonna just put it like this, dog. T2Y fucked up. He delusional.
Why you keep saying that, Henry Lee? Why do you keep
Huh?
saying this, bro?
Bro,
Why
they
do you
got a
say that?
love-hate
You know what?
relationship.
Flag on the play. Cap.
Why do you say T2Y delusional, man? T2Y, you been on YouTube for what, 4-5 years?
Man,
Think
really,
about something like that.
got delusion and copy on his
Hey,
troll.
hey, T2I, he know I fuck with him, man. I fuck with green ass guy. He already know that.
But what makes him delusional?
I mean, most Miami fans are. Which is him.
Why?
Hey,
We
and
need
I
an
see what you
explanation.
trying to do, AR. You just want me to speak on the shit. That's what you trying to do.
Yeah, if you make that statement, you're gonna have to stand on it. So stand on your statement. I want to hear facts,
Okay, let me ask
not
you before I
opinions.
answer that. Am I the only one that you hear that say Miami fans are delusional?
I wouldn't say any fan base is delusional because if you look at the definition of fan,
You breaking up.
Sarge?
saying
No, we ain't hear you, Sarge.
We
You
ain't hear
broke
what you
up real bad.
I said I can't call another fan base delusional because I'm a fan myself.
Yeah, damn, AR. You jumping in for green ass guy, and actually he should ask the question. But then you talking about you a fan yourself. This don't relate to you though.
Yeah, but if you make that statement, I'm asking you to stand on it. Come with some facts to back up that statement.
The fact that listen, man, you ain't new to this stream. You're not new to the stream. You're not
Of
new to
course not.
most Miami stream.
Man, really, you could have
So
said T2 they going 12-0 every year and all that kind of shit.
say what?
You could have said T2Y delusional because he think they going 12-0 every year. They gonna win the
Man, I was
ACC.
finna get to that, but I didn't even think I had to, cause I that's why I said he watched the show, so he should know what I'm talking about.
Well, how many people said I was delusional when I said 15-0?
Well, it wasn't too many, cause everybody know what Georgia been doing lately. That's my whole point. That's why I say that
I
don't
can
even
say
relate to you.
But
I can
Henry
say
Lee, this is after we
delusional
won our
because
first
last year they
national
told me
championship
they
in
going
40
to
years.
You said that was after y'all did what?
That was after we won our first championship in 40 years. It was the off season in 2021 when I said we were going 15-0, and people lost their minds in the chat, and everybody said, we need to kick Sarge off the panel. He don't need to be on the show no more. Ain't no way they're going 15-0. Which
You
pissed
ain't
me
got to
off.
explain all that to me. I be in the chat. I know what's be said, what's being said, and what's done said. I know all
Yeah,
that.
so
But
if
you
somebody
said
if
after
somebody
y'all won y'all first, after you won the national championship, that you say y'all was going 15-0, right?
yeah, that's when I said 15-0.
Okay, then. So after you done won the national championship and prove yourself the best team in college football at the moment, you can say shit like that.
Right.
Okay, that's my whole point. But when you ain't when you been in the ACC 25 fucking years and ain't got an ACC championship, you can't come close to saying no shit like that.
Okay.
Now, do you feel me?
I feel you, Doc.
Okay, damn. That's delusional.
Hey, man, point taken, man. Point taken.
After you win a fucking national championship, dog, you can say what the fuck you want to say.
Right.
Coming up the season after, not 10 seasons after that shit, 5 seasons, I don't know. But after you won a national championship, dog, you can say that's not delusional, dog.
Right.
You just see this shit get done. If you a sports fan, if you any kind of fan, you know how hard it is to win a championship in anything.
Yeah, of course. I definitely know because I got tortured for 40 years.
My whole point. I'm a Seminole fan. I was allowed to see all 3 of our national championships. You know what I'm saying? And old enough to understand what football was. So I coming off of what Georgia was just doing in recent, What the who the fuck? Any Georgia fan can walk around and motherfucking say what the fuck Georgia finna do. What who
Yeah,
anybody argue with that, they just a hater.
yeah. It's a lot of haters, man.
You
We
know,
create a lot of haters.
now it was at a time that you were kind of getting a little arrogant, but you know what? Being me and understanding sports and shit, I understood that because that's your
Oh,
time to
bro,
shine.
I was more than a little angry, boy. We went 14-1 and then 15-0. So I was more than a little arrogant.
I know, because you had it a couple of times where I was wishing my damn phone was working so I could come in. But you sometimes you were overdoing that shit, but like I say, I
Oh,
can
bro,
understand the basic of it.
bro,
I can understand the foundation.
bro. I'm about to be overdoing it this fall. So everybody in chat, y'all be ready.
You know what? I don't think so, dog. I don't think you ain't gonna go as hard as
No,
you
I
done
am,
got a
bro.
little
This
humble,
fall,
dog. I noticed you done got a little humble since y'all.
this fall was
I'm gonna tell you
Georgia
one
going
thing.
for Blair, dog.
out the door, bro.
While your new quarterback DJU at the club mixing CDs and shit, my quarterback out here practicing.
Hey,
Yeah,
dropping shit.
Cam Ward.
Oh, I hear him right here. 1 foot out in front of the numbers.
He out there with your boy Shador Sanders, you know.
Him and Shador getting the work in.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard it. That don't mean shit though. What that mean?
I mean, we got a quarterback that's focused. He down here in Miami when you could be doing all kind of nightlife shit. You could be getting all kind of crap, but he out here perfecting. DJ can lay down, whatever his name is. He probably in the club mixing up a CD right now.
Hey, T2I, does your quarterback have a Lamborghini truck?
Listen, man, my quarterback got a whole condo in Miami.
Oh, okay, I got you. Never mind. He got a condo in Miami. My bad.
Meanwhile, the only thing they offering them players up there at Florida State is a hug from Norville.
And a pink cake. You get a pink birthday cake.
What? Hey, I love that. That's the thing that's hurting y'all football team that y'all don't even realize. I appreciate that.
Henry Lee, let me ask you a question, big dog, before you start. Do you believe in DJU?
No.
Hey, check this out. Let me ask y'all a question.
What's up, man?
I can hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
T2Y got that shit playing in the background. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah,
we good. We got some
right,
loud and clear.
First of all, I don't know what time y'all started this show, so I don't know how long y'all got. So I can't really ride out like I really want to because I don't want to be sounding like I'm.
It's a yes or no question.
Ride out.
Listen, I said that because I got a whole bunch of shit to say about a lot of shit, but I don't know when the show started and shit. But to answer your question real quick, if that's all you want to know, do I believe in DJU Youngley?
Yes. I want to know.
Not 100%. I'm not the one that got my pump arms out and saying he gonna take us there. No, just to be honest. And then good, you know, why? I mean, what's up?
I'm glad you kept it real, man, because a lot of people on social media, man, they hyping this guy up, bro.
Right. They gonna take y'all to the promised land.
That's why I say
they're taking you to the promised land. This is what I'm hearing. They taking Florida State is going to the promised land with DJU. He gonna do all of this other kind of stuff. But you got some that feel the way you feel.
I'm taking this shit game by game. I'm taking this shit game by game, starting with the spring game.
And these are the type of people that I work with, the ones that take it day by day, game by game, because they don't want to put all their eggs in one basket per se. They just want to take it as far as let's see what the product looks like in the spring game, then the first game,
Hey,
and we go from each game
game by
from there.
game, starting with the spring game.
Right. But then you got some of these fools, and I'm sorry, I think some on that powder. Oh yeah, we doing everything. We gonna repeat, and we gonna beat Georgia with a full
Powder
team.
don't
This is what we
motherfucking
heard.
make you not be able to goddamn know what the hell you talking about. They can be on good powder and still know what they talking about. That ain't got shit to do with it. You just got some fucked up motherfuckers.
It depends, man. But I just want to see if you know, are you 100% bought into this guy before the season starts?
No, I ain't. And I you know, if anybody know me off this chat, they know I talk like what I, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't. I seen DJ U and Ungulate. I'm looking at him before he came out of high school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know the journey that he done been on. You know, done went to Clemson, whatever, didn't do too much there, then transferred to Oregon State, did all right there. Now he at Florida State. Yeah, because I done seen some of the great come through, and I know what great look like.
Right.
And he ain't done nothing. He haven't done nothing for me to say, oh yeah, he gon'. Nah, he ain't done that for me.
Bingo.
They said they don't believe in him. They believe in the quarterback coach.
Oh wow.
They believe talking about the Tony Kozar.
Oh my goodness.
This is what they were talking about with the whole Drake wearing the little Florida State thing. He got on the Florida State Orange Bowl jersey. Yeah, y'all got Drake up there in Florida State jerseys.
Shout out
man,
to Drake.
Come on, man. I don't even like Drake Green man like that.
How you gonna put on the orange
Drake a bandwagon, man.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
He a prima donna. Ain't nobody want to.
Yeah, man. I ain't even know that shit. I see him all them other teams and shit. I didn't understand how green that shit was. I know he ain't bought that shit.
Yeah. Hey Drake, man, don't put on any Georgia gear, man. Please.
I mean, think about it though.
I ain't even want to see that shit.
Oh snap! Somebody said Henry Lee is the next Charleston White. Oh wow!
Hey, why they say that? Why you think they say that?
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's because you sound like him or whatever the case is. I don't know.
He don't sound like him.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to Charleston
They
White
just
like
making
that.
a joke. Hey,
I fuck with him. That's my homie though. I fuck with old Charles.
I don't like that dude at all, bro.
Yeah, because he provoked and he gonna mess around. He gonna catch it.
I ain't gonna say I like him, but I don't dislike him either.
I dislike him all the way, 100%. I don't like him at all.
I got you. Hey, that's you. You know, you have to be able to read certain messages and understand certain messages to understand certain things sometimes.
You don't like Drake?
I don't like Drake either.
Man, leave my cousin alone.
I don't fuck with Drake. He got a few hits out there. He made some good music, but I don't, you know.
He paint his nails and he wear rainbows in his hair and all type of stuff like that. I don't get down with it.
Yeah, them boys do that for marketing. They know the world gonna talk about it.
Yeah, next thing you know, he's gonna put on the dress.
It's ain't gonna be out here like Big Mama's house.
Exactly. Have y'all seen that video, Coach Prime in a dress? You know, Coach Prime wore a dress too.
Hold on, real quick. I got a real mid video for y'all to watch real quick. Hold on.
I ain't seen that.
I got a real mid video for y'all to watch real quick.
A mid video? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we're gonna take it up to Gainesville.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, day two. The second day to be great. The second day to perfect your craft.
Hold on. He said day two to be great. The second day to perfect your craft.
Flag on the play. Cap.
Is that Lagway talking like that?
Hey, let's go out there and work. I know
Okay,
D got my back. I know D got my back. Hey, boys, that team ready. Boys, that team ready.
Who?
Real mid. Whoever number 6 is, James. Last name James. Real mid video. I told y'all it was mid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna beat them by 35.
What he did? What was wrong with him?
Nah, he's just trying to hype up that garbage ass team up there in Gainesville.
42-7.
I know middle school cheerleaders that sound better than that.
I'm calling it right now. 42-7 Bulldogs.
Hey, green guy.
What's up?
Hey man, I'm gonna give you my phone number for you to call me, man.
Do it on Twitter.
On Twitter.
If you give me the number now, everybody gonna have it.
Yeah.
I ain't worrying about that. I got a throwaway phone.
Oh God.
You got that Rent Center special?
Yeah, I got that throwaway. I'm gonna give you that one.
You got a burner phone.
Huh?
You got him a burner phone. Yeah, I feel you. Oh boy. Well, we'll see what happens.
Hey, I'm gonna just hit me up so we can chop it up real quick about something.
Hey, T2R, y'all having a spring game or y'all gonna cancel it?
Nah, spring game be on campus.
It's gonna be on campus?
Yeah, it's gonna be on Green Tree.
Why y'all did that? I seen that somewhere.
Man, if you got that bread, you could be there.
What you mean?
Yeah, donate. It's gonna be for the donors. If you donate, man. If you donate and you're a big time donor, you'll be able to see the spring game.
But if you're not, if you're average Joe,
why y'all ain't got the spring game where it's been at? Why y'all don't?
I think they got other events that's gonna be there for them.
Oh.
Have it in Orlando.
Tell you one thing though. I'm gonna go ahead and do what I never done before. I'm gonna just go ahead and put in the credentials.
T2R, why can't y'all have it in Orlando?
Why would we want to have our spring game in Orlando?
Because you can't have
it on the. Man, that's gonna be crazy. How that gonna work out for y'all recruit?
If it's events going on in Miami, just have it in Orlando.
I mean, why would we want to have it in Orlando? How many people go to the games in Miami? What make you think you're gonna get them to go to Orlando?
You might got more fans in Orlando than you do in Miami.
Yeah, exactly.
Cap.
No. They should have just had it at the Rock. That's what they should have just had it at.
You say they got events going on though.
Yeah, they got some events going on. Hey,
they got concerts and stuff. Yeah.
You know, Mario ain't too big.
Oh.
Well, when you renting, you ain't too much you can say when you're renting.
I mean, I'm going to our spring game.
Mario ain't too big on the spring game anyway because he don't want it to be televised. He don't want nobody making videos or nothing anyway.
Yeah, he don't want nobody to see. He don't want nobody to see that garbage.
If you're a dog fan,
he don't want nobody to see that garbage.
Back last year when they had it at Hard Rock, I was there. They basically told us not to film anything.
No. He wants this thing to be up under lock and key. That's all it is.
Hey, green guy. I just feel to say now, there's too many people. This ain't this type of show. All us up here getting along and shit. This is not that type of show. Let's get back to the motherfucking basics and talk about what ain't.
Oh, you want to talk about the trash situation?
Huh?
You want to talk about that trash situation that's going on in Tallahassee?
Unless you know something I ain't heard or something. It's something I don't what trash.
That trash that you saw that played against Georgia is what you're gonna have all season this year.
Man, see, that's what I be saying, dog. That's why I've been wanting to come on here, cause it's I respect what you do, dog. I know you got to get on here and say what you got to say, keep you at least keep the Miami fans happy and delusional and shit. But dog, we great, dog. I don't know, we good, dog.
Okay.
So you say y'all good? Y'all good after losing by 60 points? Y'all good?
Man,
if you like it,
the
I
whole
love it.
world know what that circumstance was. Come on.
I get the Florida State though. Whenever they do something, they want to be great at it. So if it's losing, they want to be the greatest loser.
So what y'all basing? That's what y'all basing it off of the bowl game.
I mean, if you look at it this way, y'all lost to Georgia the worst way possible in bowl history.
Yeah, that was the worst loss in bowl history.
Y'all are number one in that. Ain't no team ever lost like that.
That's true, man.
Y'all are on the top of the mountain for the wrong reasons.
See, that's my whole point. That's. I'm glad though we sticking to the subject because right now you trolling, and that's AR team, so I can't really say that he trolling. He just I can see him speaking the fact, but you trolling for the simple fact we done beat Miami. Oh, hold on, time out, time the fuck out. I just forgot about this shit. Hold on. Let me grab these bitches right quick so you don't even think I'm motherfucking lying. That's it. Let me grab. I got something for your head. And it go right along with what I'm talking about.
What you got for us, Henry Lee?
You were one of them fans that went and bought one of y'all state championship basketball or football. Them boys had a state championship football.
I mean,
hey, green ass guy. Green ass guy. Check this out.
I'm gonna put you on the main screen. How about that? Go ahead.
Put me on the motherfucking page. Goddamn. Hey, speaking of what I was just saying, you just trolling, dog. You talking about that shit. How the hell you even got something to say? And we done beat your ass. I done lost count. What the last 3 years in a row?
Yeah, you don't want the last.
Anyway, the end of that right there. I went to the game last night.
You want to talk basketball?
I went to the basketball game last night to see y'all trash ass get whooped live on motherfucking whack. You see that?
That's his ticket. That's his ticket from the basketball game.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, man. Florida State basketball school.
They're basketball
last
school
night, yesterday.
Good for
When
you.
it was, dog, we beat your ass in football. We beat your ass in basketball. We beat your ass in baseball. We beat your ass in softball. We beat your ass in swimming. We beat your ass in tennis. We beat your ass in golf.
Hold on off that baseball, man.
Yeah, what the baseball score look like?
You see, he ain't mentioned hockey. Hey, you know Miami about to play a game tonight. We still in the race for the hockey national championship. Y'all ain't.
Oh, wow.
I thought y'all already won.
Nah, that was the conference. We beat you and the Gators' ass.
Yeah, I know. But damn, see how deep we got to go though. See how deep we got to go. Well, it's sad. I'm glad our program ain't in that situation where we worry about no goddamn locking. I'm
Man,
glad, dog. That's sad.
You talking about swimming in tennis. That's the same as hockey.
I'm just hell. But I said I started with football though. That was the
I'm
first
just
one.
saying, Henry
You
Lee,
can't
man, I
say
salute you as a true fan, man.
you can play yet.
Florida State fans, I salute y'all because y'all actually show y'all face
Miami
after getting beat
right
that
now, we beating the number 13 team in baseball right now. We ain't worrying about Florida State.
T2Y, if your team got beat
Good, dog.
63-3,
We
would
good.
you show your face, bro?
So what?
T2Y, if your team got beat 63-3, would you show your face during the offseason?
Not at
Man,
all.
listen. You talking to a real one, dog, and I'm glad you said that. I'm
just
glad you
asking
said that because
T2Y, would he do it?
I've been noticing on these live chats nobody don't want to show their face no more. What's up with that? Is something I'm
Would you show
missing?
your face? Would you show your face, T2Y?
And none of them come back neither. Ain't hardly none of them come back neither.
I'm talking about the
All I
host.
know is
The host don't even show his face.
If you go back to the beginning of the live, my face was shown for the first hour of the whole thing.
Hey, listen. Hey, time out, man. This is a serious question, dog. Is it something I need to know why people in the live chat don't show their face no more?
Hey, Relief, man, we all ain't beauty queens like you, man. Some of us ugly, man.
You cannot tell me that's the motherfucking reason, dog.
Some of us real ugly, man. They only know what I look like because I make videos.
But I'm saying, though, that's a serious question, though. Is it something I need to know, man, where people don't show their face in these chats no more?
You think I should make that a rule on the channel? You got to show your face?
No, I just want to know, man, because if that's the thing, I need to know so I can block my motherfucking face.
well, here's the thing about it
Is it
though. I
something
mean,
I
you
don't
got
know
some.
about the internet? Why people do that?
Man, we don't want Chris to show his face because he's gonna be having no shirt on.
No, the reason why I don't show my face because I look like Alf. But anyway,
You look like
basically,
Al.
yeah, I look like Alf.
You talking
And I
about
do have on a
the
shirt
old show
though,
from back in the
damn
day?
T2I. Yeah, and I do have on a shirt T2I. God dang it, it's just small. That's all it is. It's just small. But most of the time,
show, I show my face for the first hour, but you know the lighting in here, man.
that made me bright.
Turn it on.
To be honest with you, some of these people don't even come back into the live because all of that trash they talk and all of that stuff there, when it don't come to pass and something else happen, I'm telling you, they don't be nowhere to be found. Prime example, Florida Trucker.
Hey, green ass guy can tell you though, I'm a real one.
Now you be in here. Now the thing is with you, you be in here. It's just a simple fact that you have problems with your phone connected, but you be in here.
Yeah.
So but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the ones that talk that noise and then don't want to show up at all. Ain't nothing wrong with their phone. They ain't having no malfunction problems. They just know that they're gonna get dogged when they get back on here. They don't want to don't want to be held to no responsibility or accountability of what you said. Like how some of the fools said, "Yeah, we'll beat Georgia. We're gonna leave. We gonna hang 40 on Miami," and you didn't. They came in here humble. Some of them.
So
then
that sound like you talking about that sound like you talking about Florida State fans.
It is. And then you got some of them, and the ones that I love, this is the icing on the cake for me. Oh, yeah, we going to beat Georgia. We want Georgia. We want Georgia. They've been saying it all year. You know what I'm saying? We want Georgia, but you never said how you wanted them. But you got what you asked for. You want them in the playoffs. Oh, yeah, we going to beat them with the team we got. We going to beat them with the team that we got right now. It don't matter who sit out. What happened? Ain't nowhere to be found.
Well,
we don't need to discuss the score. It's just the simple fact of them not holding accountability because you know you're going to get dogged. But if y'all would have won that game against Georgia, even if it was, they would have been in here. All of them flooding.
They would have
No
claimed
blood raw this, no blood raw that, and all that garbage.
they would have claimed the national championship if they would have beat
Exactly. Yeah, we the national champions. We the ones we got left out. They did bamboos. No.
They would have found out Kirk Herbstreit address and everything.
Right. It would have lit a spear on his yarn and lit it on fire and put no blood raw on it and all that other garbage. But
Till today,
they
they
ain't
still
nowhere to be found.
man. Florida State fans, y'all gotta leave Kirk Herbstreit alone, man. Y'all obsessed with that man.
Kirk Herbstreit.
Yeah, y'all fans are obsessed with that man. All y'all fans on Twitter got a crush on Kirk Herbstreit.
Well, you must. I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. Like I said, you know, y'all Miami Hurricane fans, so y'all, I guess that's what y'all gonna do, man. Y'all gonna troll, and then you automatically gonna look at the hard facts that's right there in your face of why certain things.
It's facts though. Y'all fans are on Twitter threatening the man and his dog, bro.
Not the dog. The dog too, bro.
Even the big old dog, man.
What you mean threatening?
Y'all be threatening them. Y'all talking about something when y'all go play in Ireland against Georgia Tech. Y'all better not catch them slipping.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, your fan base, it's some of them on there that they head ain't straight. Their head ain't on straight.
But it's pretty much like the same thing that you do. How you get on here and just say all kind of crazy ass shit. It ain't no different. They just typing.
Nah, man, I get on here and I troll, but I ain't on here threatening nobody.
Yeah, there ain't no threatening. Ain't nobody threatening nobody like that now. They go too far. You got some of these fans that's just too damn emotional.
They better not see nobody. They better not see somebody in Ireland.
Like,
that can mean anything. That can mean I'm gonna cuss him out. Damn, what?
Man, no.
They talking about.
No, that ain't what they talking about.
He might not make it back to America.
No, they tripping on that.
They say they catch Herbstreit, they gonna be like, talk that playoff shit now.
Hey, but that's all that. I don't want to take that serious though, man.
Yeah, but what about if he did though? But that's the thing. You never know what people. But I'm saying you can't just be saying stuff like that.
You never know, but man, I'm just saying you got to understand the world we living in and how motherfuckers got gangster language and shit. So
yeah, they do. And then when somebody roll up on them, and they got they got them gangster fingers around something with 15.
I don't ain't nobody. Put it like this. Put it like this right here. I'm gonna put it like this, dog. This the real is. I'm gonna give y'all the real way to look at it. If a bitch really gonna do something to that motherfucker, they not finna get on social media and type that bitch and then go do it.
Man, you forgot what generation we live in?
Right, they don't care.
Right now,
Everything.
Well, I just go ahead and give y'all the heads up so y'all can sleep better. Ain't that gonna happen to Kirk Herbstreit in Ireland? He'll be fine. He not even gonna get no drink poured on it.
Trust me, I know. That's all Florida State fans do. They talk about stuff. They talk about it all the time.
Yeah, but it's just like y'all say, the world that we live in. That's what people do. And then y'all say you can't never say, which is also true. But that's just people motherfucking, man, when football season kick back off, they'll still remember that shit, but they on to the next chapter.
Man, told me they're gonna win the natty this year. They didn't do it. So why would I believe them when they tell me what they're gonna do against Herbstreit?
Well, they said that we was gonna win a natty.
Yeah, y'all said y'all were gonna win a natty. Y'all want Georgia. Y'all gonna do this and do that.
Damn, there you go at that yard shit, cause you ain't heard me say a damn thing like that.
But it don't have to necessarily be you. It's your fan base. It's your fan base. Just like he got delusional fans with Miami that sit here and talk all that garbage. It's not necessarily us, but it's our fan base.
I say it like this though.
You can't be responsible for them, just like we not responsible for them fools that say that crap.
It's just like AR said how he got arrogant and was saying that Georgia was going 15-0. He had all rights to talk shit about this team. Now, when it comes to Florida State compared to Miami, we damn sure had a lot goddamn more rights to talk shit about our team too now.
Yeah, y'all got like 13 players that's mercenaries. That's what you got. We all saw
Man,
what
listen.
happened.
I told you I didn't know how long y'all was on this show and how much long y'all got, dog. But I got plenty of time to sit up here and tell y'all and explain to y'all how y'all Miami fans, y'all are delusional, man. Y'all fuck. I ain't gonna say y'all fucked up. I'm not talking about that. But the way y'all think about y'all team, man, y'all a long ways off, bringing that. Y'all off the road.
What I told y'all, I'm expecting 9 wins this year, and that's my expectation. I see many of Miami fans saying 10, 12 wins. So, hey, we ain't in the same category.
Listen, okay, if you say 9 wins, and that's what you serious about, I wouldn't even argue with you with it.
I said 9 wins.
I wouldn't argue with.
They went above my expectations.
They went above your expectations because if y'all win 9 games this year, y'all did damn good, real good to win 9 games. That's a successful season.
That's an improvement.
With what's going on, what y'all got going on down there, man, and then just like AR, he acting like he the motherfucking host of the show, asking me about my quarterback. I can see if you asked me about. Well, he was just asking a simple question, I guess. But the answer should have been about your quarterback. What you think about your quarterback? Which I already think I know. Listening to your videos, I feel like I already know. But since I'm talking to you now, what do you think about your quarterback?
What I think about Cam Ward, based on
what do you think about Cam Ward?
Based on what I seen,
hold on, green guy. Before you answer that, let me say something about it. When Florida State was talking about going to get Cam Ward, when we was recruiting him and DJ, who were young lady. When Florida State, I'm finna give you my honest opinion. When Florida State was talking about bringing in Cam Ward, I didn't know a damn thing about Cam Ward too much like that, other than seeing a couple of highlights or whatever he had done through the season or whatever. I was not sold on Cam Ward. I didn't give a damn. It was like him coming in I got the same feeling right now as DJ coming in. It would have been no different with him. Because like I say, he ain't raised no hell. I ain't see him all across the motherfucking screen and shit during the season to say, oh, Cam Ward might sign with Florida State. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking you how you feel about him as y'all quarterback. How you feel about him coming in to play for Miami?
Like I said, from what I've seen from him, I like it. He's a huge improvement from.
I ain't talking about on no motherfucking beach. I ain't talking about throwing no goddamn football on no beach in the wind. I ain't talking about that shit.
I'm talking about from practice. That's all we got. We got 3 practices so far. So far, so good.
Practice?
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Right.
That's what we got right now. And if you want, if you want to go deeper than that, you can go watch his film from Washington.
Not the game. Not the game. Practice.
I mean, I got a game for you then. Since we want to talk about the game,
not even the spring game.
Since we want to talk
practice
games and not practice, how about you go watch the game when Washington State play Oregon State? How about you go watch him against your quarterback?
Okay, now let me tell you this right here. I don't give a damn about going to watch no goddamn game because I know enough on him the way I ain't got to go back and do no research. I know that motherfucker turn the goddamn football over.
Okay, so you know that DJ.
I know that motherfucker. I know that motherfucker will turn the goddamn football over, and you cannot win no games turning the goddamn ball over.
You got cut at Florida, at Clemson for a freshman quarterback in Klubnik, who's underperformed just as much.
And what Clemson done ever since?
They the same Clemson with
besides went down.
But they better off with Klubnik than they was with DJ.
They better off with Klubnik. Now let me tell you something. That's why I say this why you young.
DJ.
See, this why I say y'all young. I know who I'm dealing with jitty boys right now. I'm dealing with jitty boys right now.
DJ at Clemson was underperforming.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
He was at Clemson underperforming. I watched Cam Ward whoop DJ ass at Washington State.
Okay.
So ain't nothing you can tell me about Cam compared to DJ. Guess what? You may not look at Cam Ward like that, but your whole fan base wanted him. Y'all even had polls on Twitter talking about.
You talking about the same delusional fan base that's threatening Kurt Herbstreit.
That's y'all fan base. That's who y'all are. You might not.
The fan base don't line up and play football. The fan base don't line up and play football for us. So what they got to do with the equation? The fan base don't play football games for us.
You might not be a part of them fans, but most of your fans are in that go along, get along game. They all
They don't line up and catch footballs for us. So what matter what they got going on?
How crazy your fan base is. DJ, not even DJ. Cam Ward came to Miami. Y'all fans started talking about he visited Florida State for more days than he did at Miami. We got him. That's what y'all base it on.
Hey, green ass guy, let me tell you something. One thing I can promise you.
Your whole fan base talking about you know what? They brought out Rick Ross for Cam Ward. We got to get T-Pain. That's your fan base. That's what y'all be talking about.
I get the joke. I just ain't laugh. I get the joke.
It's serious out here in these recruiting streets. Y'all were talking all that.
I know it is.
Cam Ward would rather come to Florida State than Miami. That's what y'all were saying. Y'all were saying, 1 minute y'all calling us broke, then the next minute y'all telling me we overpaying for players. Which one is it? Are we broke or do we got too much money? Which one is it?
Say that, I'm waiting till you get through. Keep going, dog, because I got all you. Go ahead.
So Cam decided that he gonna come to Miami, and y'all basically just took DJ because he begged y'all. Y'all didn't reach out to him. He reached out to y'all. His daddy was online trashing y'all for the past couple of years. If you go back and look at his daddy tweet, which he probably deleted by now, but they all screenshotting evidence. They're all in the evidence file. He was trash talking y'all. Y'all the worst program. Y'all will never be back. All that. Now I'm a Florida State fan now. We seen it. We know who you are. We know the real you, Mr. DJ U. At the end of the day, y'all went all out to get Cam Ward, and Miami beat y'all. It should be no surprise to y'all. Miami beat y'all. Hell, we leading the series, so beating y'all should not be a second question. That's what we do. We beat y'all. Now y'all done had a little 2 years of success. This, that, and third done came up with some lucky wins here and there. Mike Norvell done finessed y'all out of a new contract, and y'all think y'all big bad FSU again. Y'all think y'all got Peter Ward and all them boys again. Y'all ain't. This year, Florida showed you who you really are. Without them damn transfers and the mercenaries, y'all are trash. 63 points. They put up 63 points. You know what's funny to me? Y'all claim that down there in Hard Rock, that's Dope South. That's what y'all say all year. Oh, Dope South this. You came down here in Dope South and got your ass whooped by 60 points. Them boys gave y'all 63 back shots. 63. Them boys finished y'all off and told y'all to clean yourself up. They didn't even get the wet towel. They didn't even get the hot towel for y'all. They bent that ass over and beat. Come on, man. But we supposed to be scared of Florida State? We see what y'all done in the portal. The past 2 years, impressive. 10 wins, 13 wins. But that ain't who y'all are. 63-3 is who you really are. That's your real team. That's when all the mercenaries that you got out the portal opt out. That's who you really are. That's your reality. And y'all know it.
And that was some coward shit for real.
Y'all know it. Y'all don't even know what your team is gonna really look like this year.
Yes, I was just gonna say, that's why I feel sorry for you, because you've been listening to this shit coming out of green ass guy T2I mouth, and it's got you. You're gonna have a lot of motherfucking upset damn days coming up in the next few seasons. You're gonna be very upset. Cause you sitting up here listening to this bullshit with green ass guy. And I said I was gonna let him talk, but goddamn, I ain't know he was gonna talk for an hour. You gonna let me respond to some of that shit? My memory ain't that goddamn long. Chop that shit up.
Go ahead.
Let me respond to some of this shit. I'm trying to be polite. I ain't saying a damn thing, and I brought up Cam Ward, and you done jumped out. This the most shit you done said on this live chat all day after I just said something about Cam Ward. I ain't let nobody else talk. Done turn everybody mics off and shit.
Go ahead, we listening.
Can I go?
We listening.
Okay. Damn. You say I'm trying to see where to start at, because you done gave me so many goddamn pointers. I'm trying to see which one I want to motherfucking start with right now.
You can start with your real team is the one that got beat 63-3 in Miami.
Okay, the real team got beat 63-3 in Miami.
That's who you got coming back this year.
I hate to see. Sometimes I really don't know how to take your show, because I really don't know if we supposed to get on here and really everybody just talk crazy and dumb as fuck and act like we don't really know what the facts is and just troll for 3 or 4 hours on the show, or do y'all really be wanting to hear real life facts?
What was the facts?
Every motherfucking body around the world, even bitching German, know what the fuck happened at the end of the season with Florida State program football team, how we got snubbed at the motherfucking playoffs, dog. That's first of all.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? You gonna let me talk? I didn't cut you off.
Did you get snubbed, or did you really not belong there?
What you mean to not belong?
You didn't belong there.
Do you want to listen to facts or what?
Your 13-0 was equivalent to being 11-2.
For the first time in the motherfucking playoff history, an undefeated Power 5 team got left out the fucking playoffs, dog.
Because your team was trash leading up to the playoffs. You might have won.
See what I'm saying? Because the team was trash leading up to the playoffs. Is we gonna go through all the other stats of the teams that made it to the playoffs?
You barely beat a freshman quarterback at Miami. You barely beat a freshman quarterback at Florida. You barely beat Louisville. You ain't had Jordan Travis no more. Your team couldn't put up no points on Louisville. Y'all was ass, trash, Basuda, garbage.
The first time in history, undefeated Power 5 team was left at the college football playoff.
Congratulations, you made history. Your team
I asked you, did you want to speak facts or not?
That's a fact. Y'all was that trash that they left you out.
Okay, speak whatever fact you felt like you were speaking though. You gonna let me speak mine?
Go ahead.
You asked me a question about the team in the Orange Bowl, 63-3. Everybody know that. First of all, man, you got to look at a whole organization they had to take that loss. However y'all feel, or however who feel that Florida State shouldn't have been in there, you got to look back at the team and the coaches in itself that took that motherfucking hit like they did, dog. Off rip. Everybody seen the motherfucking clip when they put up the teams who was going to be in the playoff. Everybody seen how that team reacted to being left out the playoff. Okay, now this the same team and the same coaches that you asking to get out here, go run, go do this, go get yelled at, get your ass up, lift weight, make sure you eat right, do all this shit right here to go play in the motherfucking game that you feel like you shouldn't already be playing. Okay, then you got motherfucking all your damn stars, even the ones that's coming back this season that's playing for Florida State, decided to opt out and not play. We playing with a damn third string quarterback / running back in Lawrence Toafili. So
that's why
everybody know, anybody with common sense know how that game was gonna go. I didn't even really watch that game. I might have caught the last few minutes of it or something, because what's the use of sitting up there watching something that you know already finna happen? So I mean, that's just common sense. That's common sense, man. We're playing Georgia, dog. I'm not no delusional fan that's gonna sit up here and say, man, Georgia ain't shit. They ain't have shit. They tight end ain't playing, so we should have a chance. I look at shit realistically, dog. Georgia, if you ask me, Georgia should have been in the top 4. They should have been playing in the college football playoff.
Now let me ask you
and
this.
all that shit bullshit, because if they ranking the best teams where they supposed to rank the best teams, how the hell was Florida State ranked ahead of Georgia? It ain't no way we should have been ranked ahead of Georgia even going into the bowl game. If that shit legit like they say.
But you're undefeated though, right? They had a loss. They lost to Alabama.
We was undefeated with Johnny Wilson playing. We was undefeated with Keon Coleman playing. We was undefeated with our third string quarterback playing. We was undefeated with Trey Benson playing. We was undefeated with all the other guys playing.
All them guys that you just mentioned, why couldn't Mike Norvell convince those guys to play in the bowl game when Kirby Smart at Georgia convinced all his guys to play when they ain't had no reason to play? Why was it that? Because you got a whole bunch of transfer mercenaries on your goddamn team. And then I told you, when you play Georgia, that is your real team. That is your real team that played against Georgia.
Okay, that's our real team. Okay, let's just say you're right about that. Let's just say you're right about that's our real team that we played and lost to against Georgia like that. Okay, so when we start the season off in Ireland, we're going to start it off with our fake team. And long as motherfucking it's a W at the end of the goddamn game, I won't give a fuck if that bitch real or fake. How about that?
You got more.
If we play with our real team, if we play with a real team in the Orange Bowl, then we're going to play next season with a fake team. If that's what's going to get us in the playoff, what's your point?
You got more talent than Georgia Tech. This recruiting cycle, you got a better class than Georgia Tech. You're gonna have.
What does that mean? I'm not talking about Georgia Tech specifically. I'm just saying that's who we start with.
All these guys from Alabama, you're gonna have a better team than Georgia Tech. You're supposed to win that game.
I'm talking about all the rest of the games. I'm just saying that's the first game. That's why I brought up Georgia Tech. I'm not comparing us to Georgia Tech about what, none of that.
That's what I'm telling you now. The talent that you got right now, it's not going to be a 13-0 team.
Green ass guy. I'm not the one that's going to sit up here. I'm not the one that's going to sit up here before the season start and tell you what a record going to be and tell you that we're going to be 15-0 and undefeated. I am not that guy. I just told you game by
Hey,
game. But
I can
what I will tell you
this season, you're not winning the ACC this season. I can tell you that right now. Prove
you
me
said
wrong.
that the past three. You said that the past 3 seasons.
Prove me wrong. Life investment was
Explain
going
to me
on.
how we won't win the ACC.
Say it again.
We have a chance of winning the ACC, man. Come on now. Don't do us like that.
Last year talent that y'all got and this year talent is not the same. It's not the same. The caliber of players that you went into the portal and got last year, you ain't do it this year. Lane Kiffin beat you to it. Ohio State beat you to it. They got the better players. Texas
Hey, green ass guy. You want me to get straight to the point with you for you?
Get to it.
We gonna beat our ass this year again. I tell you that. You wanna talk about Georgia Tech, about we better than Georgia Tech. All that shit you talking about, we not better this year. You just said yourself that Mike Norvell is the transfer portal king. You been saying that.
He didn't do it this year. He didn't.
How he didn't do it? If you ask me, dog, I think this the best transfer portal we done had since he been there.
Go look at the transfer portal class he got last year. He got damn near number one in almost every position. This year he didn't do that. He got Earl Little. He got fucking Marvin Harrison. He got a bunch of guys that ain't do shit at them other schools.
T2Y, gonna beat y'all. We got a better recruiting class this year. We got a better high school recruiting class this year.
Thank you, dog. Thank you. Whoever this is, whoever just chimed in, help me out, because this. Listen, I know this guy is delusional. I know he is. He's a delusional, hurt Miami fan.
Mike Norvell do not play high school recruits. Go ask Sam McCall.
What you mean he don't play high school recruits?
Listen to what I'm about to say here. Just give me a little
Hold on, I can answer that real quick. What you mean he don't play high school recruits?
The transfer guys get all the snaps.
What you mean he don't play high school recruits?
The transfer guys get all the snaps. That's what I mean. He played transfers.
So you saying the number 4 and the number 5 recruits that came in last season, they're not gonna play this season?
They're gonna have a chance this season because he didn't get what he wanted out the portal.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you.
Listen.
Y'all was so busy.
No, hold on. I'm finna prove his ass wrong right here. If he don't play high school players, why is the player that's from my hometown, CHS, Lake City, Florida, why is he playing and he is a star player, Shaheem Brown? He wasn't no transfer portal.
You got one player.
Shaheem Brown, that's straight out of high school. Scholarship.
Now let me ask you this. Look at the guys that went
to
the
couldn't answer that.
Look at how many guys went to the combine. Y'all got what, 12 guys that went to the combine? How many of them?
A hell of a lot more than y'all did. How many y'all had? 2? 1?
How many of them were transfers? Damn near all of them. I think you got one guy there that was actually a Florida State recruit. One.
Okay, green guy, what's your point? What is your point? What's your point?
He's playing transfer guys because he needed to win. He needed to secure the bag, and he did that. Now you see his real team against Georgia. That's why he got whooped by 60.
All right, listen.
But we gonna play with our fake team. When the season starts, we're gonna play with our fake team.
You gave all your snaps to the transfer, and that is exactly what happened. When all them transfers opted out on y'all, dipped on y'all, because they ain't got no loyalty to Florida State. Keon Coleman already proved that he's already at Michigan State wearing Michigan State jerseys now.
And
that's why y'all.
And we beat Miami, man. We beat Miami, man. We beat the Gators, man. We won an ACC championship with the transfers, right?
You got exactly. and won an ACC championship.
No, you started talking about what we got, but we beating ass though.
You got all
We
these
beating
guys.
your ass with transfer. So what do it matter whether they're high school?
You couldn't get a bunch of transfer guys to commit to play the Orange Bowl, one of the great bowl games, our New Year's Six bowl game. But you want to talk about these guys in the combine? They quit on y'all.
All right, listen, but did they
You know
put
what
on
brought up
beat
the damn?
Miami? How about that?
You brought up the combine, dog. You brought up the combine. The combine don't put no wins in the college.
One of the best teams in college football for the last couple of seasons, and your guys didn't show up. Ass. That's ass.
You didn't hear? Teacher, why? You didn't hear why I said the guys didn't show up and play in the bowl game?
They feelings were hurt. That's what you told me.
Why they gonna play in the bowl? Why is they gonna play in the bowl game? Then you just say it was 12 of them in the NFL combine. Them boys for to get paid, dog.
According to you, Georgia was one of the best 4 teams and they didn't get in, but they still play. What's the difference between Florida State?
That's because Georgia know that they didn't get snubbed. Georgia didn't get snubbed.
So your players got snubbed and they tucked their little tail and ran and hide and cried about it.
I guess so.
Listen,
and get ready for next season.
Wait, let teach you why. Listen. It's tough when you sit there. When you sit there,
they are mercenaries.
When you sit there a whole season and you do everything your coaches tell you to do, each and every week you done everything they told you to do, and then you get snubbed like that. Come on, man. You know that's hard to come back from that.
You did not get snubbed. They put the best 4 teams in. I sat here.
Whatever.
And I told y'all last how you win games matter. Y'all squeaking by little teams with 2 points. Y'all beat Miami's freshman quarterback by 7 points. Had a winning drive. This TVD didn't mess that up. You went against Florida. You were down by 12. They messed that up. They should have beat your ass. What you talking about? You get to the ACC championship. You couldn't put no points until you put a damn running back at quarterback in a fucking Wildcat. What is y'all talking about?
You talking blah 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 shit right now. You just talking.
Exactly.
You talking blah blah.
That's facts. That's facts. That ain't no blah. That's facts.
Okay, I'm finna tell you how
so that didn't happen.
I'm finna remind Green guy how Green is.
Facts.
Y'all living
I'm finna remind Green guy how Green is.
You want everybody in the country to feel sorry for y'all. Y'all want petty from everybody.
Feel sorry for what?
You begging Kirk Herbstreit and the committee. I don't know. Come on, man. That shit y'all put on the field was trash. Everybody and their mama watch y'all play against Boston College. Everybody watch y'all play against Florida and Miami.
Yeah, and guess what? We won, regardless.
If Emory Williams didn't get hurt, didn't break his arm, TVD didn't come in and throw a damn interception, we probably would have been in overtime. We probably would have beat y'all. But y'all supposed to be in the playoff. If you would have got into the playoffs, Texas would have beat you by 60. Alabama would have beat you by 60. Washington would have beat you by 60. Michigan would have beat you by 90. You're trash.
Yeah, all right. We trash, but we beat y'all. Okay, so what did that make y'all?
It's not about y'all winning. It's not about y'all winning. It's how y'all win. That's the whole simple fact. Is we're not taking the fact away that you won 13 games. You won the game. Listen. You won the games. You won the games. Cool. That's fine. It's not about that. But to get into these playoffs like this, bro, to that kind of system, it all depends on how you win. Now, if you would have went out there and you would have beat Miami by 21 points, okay, that would have said something. If you would have went out there and would have beat Boston College by 25 points, that would have said something. If y'all would have beat Louisville by more than just what y'all did, that would have said something.
Right,
then it would have been like, well, damn.
It's a makeup show and a dress show now. That's what football would turn into.
That was pathetic.
What about defense? What about defense? What about defense, though?
Okay, the defense.
I mean,
the defense.
It's a one-sided game now. What about defense?
It's not about
held
it being one
Louisville. We
sided.
held Louisville.
It's two sided.
Louisville
It's
was
a two-sided game, an offensive game and a defensive game. Your defense can show up all the hell that it want to, but if your offense don't do anything, then what's the point?
okay. So what? At the end of the day,
Then what's the point?
we held Louisville. Louisville put up 30 points on everybody. They didn't do that with us. We held them under 10 points.
I
So
said,
whatever, man.
Okay.
and I told you guys this. In college football, it's not like the NFL. You don't just win and that's it. It's how you win games. At the end of the year, if there's 5 teams that's undefeated, somebody got to get left out. What are they going to do? They're going to look at the game, how you want them,
Right.
and somebody going to get left out.
Plain and simple. Now, if y'all would have went in there destroying people and doing all of the other kind of stuff, and then y'all would have got snubbed, then y'all would have had something with some teeth to go at them with because y'all did your job. Y'all won 13-0, and y'all did it. Y'all in them 13 wins, y'all beat them to other teams convincingly. That would have been something to talk about. Then this wouldn't be no debate. This wouldn't be a situation because y'all would have every single right to feel the way that y'all feel. And to be honest with you, we back you. To be honest with you, y'all would have every single right to feel the way that y'all feel. But because y'all played the way y'all did, granted, you got your 13-0. You got that. You got that. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. It's how you got it. That's all we saying. And that's what matters. That's the main reason why it mattered. But this year, I guess it won't matter because now it's what, a 12 team?
Yeah.
So now all y'all got to do is make sure y'all not ranked number 13. That's all y'all got to do is make sure y'all not ranked number 13.
Make sure y'all not ranked 14.
That's it. That's all. We'll make sure of that. Y'all just make sure y'all do what y'all supposed to do on y'all end.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll see.
That's all. Yeah, we will see. We will see because all games got to be lined up.
Y'all worst mistake, and y'all couldn't even control it. Jordan Travis injury. Y'all couldn't control it.
And the bet. Hey, T2Y, did you hear about this too? Did y'all hear about this?
Chris, but I did hear that Norvell didn't have to play him. I was playing against North Alabama.
Really?
Y'all put this man out there against North Alabama when y'all didn't even have to play him.
It's senior night. Come on, it's the last game at home, man. Don't.
That's what I heard. A lot of people was like it was senior.
Don't do that, T2Y. Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
Y'all was struggling with North Alabama in the first half.
I heard it was because of senior night. That's why he played, and that was his last game and stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, I get why he played against North Alabama. But if it wouldn't have been his senior night or nothing like that, it wouldn't have been no reason for him to play. But I get why he played. But the thing is, here's the problem with that. Before Jordan Travis got hurt, there was an article that was going around about what Desmond Howard was saying. And allegedly, that basically just came out and was saying that they had already made their mind up before Jordan Travis got hurt. He got hurt, what, week 11? That was week 11 when y'all went against North Alabama because I believe that was the game before Florida. Week 10, he wasn't injured. They had already made their mind up that they wasn't going to put y'all in there in the first place.
See there, yeah. See.
So it wasn't because, and it wasn't because he got hurt. I'm thinking it was because he got hurt. And because of the games of how y'all won. That's what I'm thinking. They had already made their mind up week 10 that they wasn't going to put y'all in, regardless of whether he would have gotten hurt or not.
Then why play the game?
They had already made their mind up on that.
That's why we got to get rid of that system. What's the point of playing the damn game there at the end of the day?
That's the point. And that's why, because of that, we have a 12-team playoff.
They can say whatever they want. I watch Alabama. And I watched Texas. They were both better teams than Florida State.
That's what you say.
I watched them 2 playoff games. One went into overtime. The other team won by what, 7? Those were 2 great games. Mm-hmm. Florida State would have got blown out in both of those games.
Well, listen, I'm growing up watching football in the 90s and the 80s. If they had a whole month, if y'all feel like they're better than us, let's line it up and play it. Let's line it up and make it 6 teams. They could have done that if they wanted to. Would have made more money.
They didn't want to waste.
Would have made more money. Let's line it up and play it.
Hey, Green guy.
I'm listening.
Hey, check this out. Now I done be respectful to everybody. I done let everybody say what they had to say. I thought you was gonna let me talk 15 minutes ago, but you cut me off again. You jumped down my throat, got irate and belligerent, and then let me finish.
Go ahead, my guy.
Can I go?
Go ahead.
I'll mute my mic. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
Then you got Chris jumping in here. He getting irate because he helping you, and y'all talking a bunch of blah blah blah. Because the stuff that y'all are talking about is irrelevant. Y'all talking about the combine. We don't get no motherfucking wins for how many people in the combine. You talking about goddamn? We got our real team that played against Georgia. That's our real team. It was the transfers that got us there. You said you sat up here and said out your own mouth that they put the 4 best teams in the playoff. So I'm gonna remind you how green you is on this right here. So if they put the 4 best teams in the playoff, you don't think Georgia was one of the 4 best teams in the country?
Why did they put Alabama over Georgia? You watched them play head to head and they won.
Do you think Georgia was better than Texas? You have put Georgia in over Texas.
I watched Alabama beat Georgia. I also watched Texas beat Alabama. The games was played.
I asked you a question. Like you say, that's yes or no. Did you see Georgia in over Washington?
Do I think that Georgia could have beaten Texas? Yes. Do I think they could beat Washington or Michigan? Yes. But guess what? The games got played. They didn't beat Alabama.
Okay, so that's my whole point. That's my whole point. So they didn't put the 4 best teams in the playoff, right?
They put the teams in there that was deserving of it. Florida State didn't deserve to be in there.
So deserving. But I asked you a question, and you just sat up here and said that Georgia was better than at least 2 or 3 of them teams. That's what you just said.
Like I said, they put the teams that was deserving of it. Y'all didn't deserve it.
Okay, I just brought that point up. But let me get to this point right here.
I want you to
You keep talking about the transfer portal. The transfer portal. It don't matter what Coach Norvell put out there on the field when the season starts. Not no bowl game after we done got snubbed and everybody sitting out. And I'm watching my own team wondering who the fuck is that guy? Who is that guy? I don't know none of these people on here. But when the season starts, when the season starts and we put our fake team back on the field, all those transfer portals and shit, when we put all that fake shit back on the field, and we play Miami,
if Florida State felt like they got snubbed, why not go out there with your best? Why not stay and play?
We passed that, man. We passed the bowl game, dog.
And show the world that y'all deserved it to be in the playoffs. Why didn't y'all do that?
Why is you stuck on a bowl game that we keep explaining that all the stars set out, dog? You steady talking about why a grown man did. That's why I know you young, man, because how you gonna predict what another grown man gonna do, man? They made a decision.
Georgia, let's just say you miraculously beat Georgia, you would have had an argument today.
If a frog had a glass ass, that motherfucker would be bust wide open. I done heard so many motherfucking ifs in this conversation. I don't go off that if shit. I don't go off that if shit.
About y'all playoffs.
You talking to me like I'm one of them. You talking to me like I'm one of them Florida State fans that you be talking about, dog. That's not me, dog. You know that. Why are you talking to me like that?
Henry Lee, it didn't matter. Any one of them 5 teams, whether it's Georgia or them other 4, y'all would have got destroyed. You got Mike Norvell that couldn't convince these mercenaries to come and play for Orange Bowl, a New Year's Six. Georgia convinced all their guys. They were going into the combine. They were going into the NFL just as much as y'all players. But he convinced them to come.
Georgia lost in the SEC. Georgia lost in the SEC Conference Championship.
Yeah, they knew that they championship.
Okay, then they had more to prove. They got players that's coming off of a loss. They got players that's coming off of a loss that's trying to make it to the NFL. So they feel like they had some shit to prove.
Y'all had more to prove than Georgia did.
What we had more to prove?
Y'all should have proved to them that y'all was supposed to be in that playoff.
What did we have more to prove? We can't win no national championship.
This man represents all
Florida
Florida State fans right here.
We can't win no national championship that they voluntarily left us out of. What we had to prove that we won in the motherfucking bowl, an orange bowl?
In that bowl game and prove to America why you belonged in that playoffs. But
we proved to them by putting 12 people in the NFL combine. We proved it to them.
You didn't prove nothing. You proved that you got all your.
You put 12 people in the NFL combine. You stuck on that shit more than me.
That's the only thing you prove. All your transporter guys about to get drafted. Congratulations.
Listen, dog, you stuck on the bowl game more than me. I'm not worried about that bowl game.
You just told me that the games matter. The bowl game matters too. Every year, y'all come in here, Miami ain't win a bowl game in this long. Miami ain't win a bowl game in that long. But now the bowl game don't matter, huh? When you got
you still talking about y'all, so you still put me in that category. I don't come in there talking about no Miami. I don't keep up with no motherfucking Miami bowl game. We beat y'all ass last year. We beat y'all ass last season.
It's funny. Bowl games
we beat y'all ass the season before that. We beat y'all ass the season before that.
I listen to y'all.
What is your point?
But when you go in the bowl game and you get beaten by a record 60 points, that's a record. Florida State is the only team to ever go in the bowl game and get whooped by 60. Y'all own that shit. Y'all are trash.
If it would have been us, they'd have been riding our ass for that, though. I bet you that much.
Every year I listen to y'all. Miami ain't win no bowl game in so long. Bobby Bowden got 2 bowl games since Miami and blah, blah, blah. I listen
when
to
y'all won the ACC championship.
It is on y'all head right now.
That too.
When y'all won the ACC championship.
You talking to me again. Y'all talking about winning ACC championship. You won an ACC championship and that shit were worth shit.
I'm finna get on y'all level because y'all want to talk off the wall shit, so I'm just finna talk some off the wall shit.
But you not even talking about
that's all y'all talking about, Miami.
Right, you talking about something that
this man talking about a bowl game when everybody sat out and we lost 63-3. What is that to talk about?
So what does that say about your team? What does that say about your team when they can't get what they want when they want it?
We talking about wins and losses.
I'm talking about your character. Because anything that if it would have been me, let me tell you something. No, if it would have been me and I would have gotten snubbed, okay, bet. Y'all gonna take us and y'all gonna put us out there. So we gonna go against this bowl game. Whoever we going against, we gonna demolish them. Ain't gonna be no sitting out. I don't want to hear that crap.
If you would have been Scarface, you would have had more motherfucking men guarding the goddamn match. So I just told y'all, that's what I've been hearing all this goddamn live stream. If. We ain't going off no motherfuckers if. Y'all started talking about a character. Why this man sat out the bowl game? Why the coach couldn't get this player to play?
Put your hand
what
down.
The fuck does that got to do with the motherfucking wins and losses?
If your coach would have got him to play, you would have lost by 60.
What the fuck that got to do with Florida State gonna beat your ass this season?
We'll see. Okay. Say no more. Leave it at that. You don't care about it? Say no more.
Y'all
say
no talking about we trash, dog. Listen. I know y'all don't want to hear that shit, but listen, dog. Y'all, the Hurricanes, y'all.
No, it is what it is. It is what it is, because you are the same one that said it didn't matter about recruiting either. So it is what it is. I'm done with it.
What myself. I said it did. How I said it didn't matter about recruiting. What you mean?
I believe it was on one of the shows that I don't know. I believe it was you that said it doesn't
No,
matter about any of
dog.
the about the
No,
transfer
no,
because it's
wrong
all about
guy.
recruit. So it
Wrong
must.
guy.
So you
Wrong
sure?
guy.
Well,
I'm
I asked.
positive.
I asked. Okay.
I'm positive
We'll run
because
back on the show and
what you
see.
mean? What you mean it
Because I
don't
was about
matter
to
about
say.
recruiting?
Because I was about to say whoever said that crap was a Florida State fan, and whoever. I hope it wasn't you. I hope it wasn't you. I thought it was
Man,
you.
listen,
But
dog.
if it
Listen,
wasn't
let me
you,
tell
if
you
it
something.
wasn't you, my apologies. But if it, but
Dog,
I'm telling you right now, whoever
whoever
said that,
said that, they
whoever said
is crazy.
well, whoever
They
said that
crazy.
represent that blood and piss color that y'all wear. So
What?
whatever it is whatever it
You
is.
talking about somebody else though. This Henry Lee, dog. You don't know?
I know who you are. I know exactly who you are.
Okay then. But
Okay.
you just like you doing like T2Y though. Y'all comparing me to other fans that
I
y'all
said it
talk
could
about
have been
talking
you.
crazy
No, no,
shit.
no.
I don't be talking that crazy shit.
Okay, well then,
About
okay.
recruit
I
don't
said
matter.
if it was
Re-
you, if it wasn't you, my apologies. If it wasn't you, but somebody
recruits
that
matter.
represent, but
Transfer portals matter.
somebody representing your colors said that crap,
Well, I feel sorry for him because that
and I
wasn't
feel
me,
sorry
homie.
for them too,
I
especially
keep
when they
up.
represent
Listen,
your colors.
I keep up with this shit coming before it come out of high school. I started keeping up with that recruiting shit in high school. So yeah, that wasn't me, dog. I ain't know. I'm recruits. What you mean? That's how you build a team.
If you keep up with recruiting out of
Transfer
high
portal. That's how you add the empty spot.
so if you keep up with
That's how you
recruiting out of
get
high school,
competition.
then you would
Recruiting.
know that Mike Norvell don't play high school recruits.
I just told you, dog. The one from my hometown is a star right now on the team.
Okay,
And
well I know one thing from.
matter of
Go ahead.
fact, we got another one that just he just coming in this season too. He gonna be a star. High
That's
school,
one
same high
player.
school.
You name one player out of the 80-yard something.
Great Daddy.
Hey, did you hear what I said?
Let's see.
It's like 100 degrees.
You just heard what I said, green guy?
I wish it was.
You name one guy.
Did you hear what I said?
Name one high school recruit. What about the other
It's
80
another
something?
high school recruit that just came from the same school Shaheem Brown just came from that's going to be a star for Florida State.
Good for him. I hope he stays, and I hope he produces, and I hope he does great.
I'll go ahead and
I
tell you his
hope he
name
does.
since y'all ain't even want to. I Camden Fried wide receiver.
That's good. Good for him.
Camden
Wish him
Fried
all the
wide
best.
receiver going to be a star at Florida State. Came on a scholarship, not a transfer
Okay.
portal.
Okay. That's a change for once.
I go ahead and get y'all the heads up. So green ass guy T2Y, go and put that down in your note. So when you start talking shit in the future about our team, you will remember that name, Camden Fry, Henry Lee Toll.
Okay. But my question now, Henry, let
Gonna
me
be
ask you a
roasting
question.
y'all ass.
Since you got
Gonna be
so
roasting
since he
y'all
got
ass.
that one, so since you got that one, what does that say about the others? Are there any more
Man, we
that are
got more.
coming out that are going to
Listen,
be?
I'm not gonna go through the list with y'all because we got more high school players that's
Why
playing
not?
on.
I mean, but you put him on display. So talk about the others that's coming out there.
That's
That's going to
because
be
that's the
stars.
other
That's going to
two. That's
start.
that's the two that's from my hometown.
Okay. And I'm
Them
sure
two
that
that I watched
and
grow up. That's why I bought them
okay.
two up.
Okay. Who else you got? Who else you got?
Okay, damn. I need to pull the roster up.
I mean, if they gonna start, if they coming out of high school, this is. I mean, if they gonna start, over transfer portal and over other people. I mean, hey, let's hear about it because if you put the work in, you deserve to start. Not put the
They
work
might not
in.
start at
Let a
true freshmen. They might not
okay,
start as
that's
true
fine.
freshmen.
I mean, that's cool. But what I'm saying is that whenever you put in the work, okay, regardless of who is there, if I'm an upperclassman and you are a freshman and we are going for the same spot, okay, and you putting in that work, okay, and I'm not, you deserve to start over me, right? Now, here's my question to you.
If you
Suppose you
better than
are
me,
right. If you're better than me, and I'm an upperclassman now. I'm a junior, but we going for the same spot. But you start over me, okay? That's your right because you put the work in. Correct? Correct? Right or wrong?
You saying that the true freshman was a transfer portal? You saying that the freshman?
No. That's not my point. My point is if you coming out of high school, and I've been there for 2 years, okay, and you and I are going for the same position, right? True freshman coming out of high school, whatever, it don't matter. But if you coming out of high school and you and I are playing for the same spot, okay, and you putting the work in and you grinding and you putting in more heart and you doing it better than I am, you deserve to start, correct? Correct?
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
If you are upperclassman and
Right.
you've been
If I'm an upperclassman and I've been there, you just came in the door. You just came in, but we're battling for the same spot, and you're grinding, and you do better than me. Do you have the right to start over me?
You damn right.
Exactly. Now, here's my point. Now, you done went ahead, and let's just say you got to come in and you got to sit behind me, right? You come in, you got to sit behind me because I'm starting. Not saying that you're trash or nothing. You just have to come in and sit. You got to wait your turn. Okay? Nothing wrong with the field. You're doing great with the field, everything like that. God forbid something happen, I go down, you up. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. Here's my problem. Whenever I'm sitting there and I'm playing, and a coach tells you, all you got to do is wait for Lee to finish, or whatever the case is, whenever he graduates or he goes to the league, you're going to get that spot. You're going to battle for that spot, okay? Now, you go ahead, you wait your turn. You still grinding, still doing what you're doing to keep yourself sharp. You get your opportunity, right? Another person from the transfer portal comes in, right? So now y'all got to battle for that spot, right? Now, you beat him. You beat him out for that spot, but they still start him over you. What you do then? How do you feel about that thing?
So you saying the transfer that came in, he not better than the upperclassman, but he gonna play just because he was a transfer.
Exactly, because he got promised the spot. But what are you battling for?
So who told you that? Who gave you that information?
Huh?
Who gave you that information that that's what happened?
These are players that actually played at Florida State. They grinded and busted behind to get their spot. This is what happened. This is what we're trying to tell you. They grinded for their spot, had the right to play. They grinded and had the right to play. You let somebody else come in, and it's not like they beat you out for the spot. You beat them to maintain your spot, and they still put their transfer portal kid in over you. But you beat him when you were supposed to.
So we debating.
How do you feel about that?
Now, okay, let me get.
I just want to know how you feel about that.
Let me get this straight. So right now, we not debating. We not debating actual football. We debating emotion.
Huh?
We talking about emotions right now. We're not talking.
No. We're talking about football. We talking about football. We talking about football because the reason why we talking about it is this is the simple
you
fact.
ask me how would I feel if a transfer to come in,
right,
and take your spot that you didn't lose. How do you think? Do you think that that's fair?
What?
Did we win against Clemson?
No.
I'm finna kill it with this.
Whoever played, the upperclassmen or the transfer, did we win against Clemson Saturday? But that's all the fuck I'm worrying about. I'm not worrying about no motherfucker who said because this man came in and played ahead of me, but yet and still he still had a good game and caught 2 interceptions and we won the game. Is we worrying about the motherfucker on the sideline, how he feeling? Or is we worrying about did we just beat Clemson?
You're not getting what I'm saying at all. You're not getting what I'm saying at all.
I'm getting what you're saying. We debating
No,
about
you're not
how the
understanding.
grown man feels by
You're
getting
not
replaced
understanding what
by
I'm
a
saying.
transfer.
Bro,
I understand what you're saying, but Mike put
I
the best
understand it
on the
too, but what
field, bro.
relevance does that have with a winner alone?
I'm done with it. Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
That's my
Go
whole
ahead.
point.
My reply to
Let me say
bro,
this.
my
When you go
reply
into
to
the
bro
portal, when
is
you go into the
Mike.
portal and you get the
Don't
best
play
guys
my
at
car.
positions, 9 times out of 10 you got to promise them starts, and that's it.
That go for
And
every
not only
transfer.
that, too, you're paying them, so obviously you want to get returns on your investment. So most of them guys ain't coming to you unless they're getting promised to start or something like that.
Right.
That's what you get out the portal. Now, if you got a guy that's been in your system for 2-3 years, now you're giving away his snaps. That's the game we play today.
Yeah, dude. And Mike know
That's
that.
my point.
And Mike is not known for playing high school players.
That's my
Right.
point.
So at the
Know
end of
that.
the
That's
day,
my
he could get a class here and there out of high school, but he ain't gonna play them. They're gonna transfer out in the next year or two.
That's my
Play him.
point.
Look at your
Play him
transfer
though,
portal list.
T2Y.
Look at the guys that
Who he
leaving
don't
now.
play? Who he didn't play? T2Y. Who he did play?
No, the question is who he did play from out of high school. Who did he play from high school this year?
Hakeem had played
You name one player.
a lot more. What's his name?
Shaheem Brown. Shaheem
Not
Brown.
Shaheem Brown. Not Shaheem Brown. The other safety. What's his name?
Hussey.
Yeah, Conrad
Conrad Hussey.
Hussey. Fresh
You
out
know
of high
what?
school.
I'm gonna do y'all a favor. I'm gonna pull up y'all
That's why
transfer
I was
portal
saying,
list.
man, I don't got time to go down the motherfucking the roster with these guys because I know high school players played. They just talking blah blah.
If you
Yeah,
want to
you gotta prove.
if you want
You
to see
gotta
the
prove
guys
it
that
to
got
them.
most of your snaps, go look at your list
And
of
they talking
combine
about
players.
true freshmen. We talking about true freshmen.
I'm talking
How
about
many
guys
true
that's
freshmen
playing
come in
basic.
and play? How many true freshmen y'all played this year?
Do
Right.
we really want to go down that road? Ruben Bain.
Y'all, if y'all played a lot, you had to because y'all trash. Y'all coach trying to look for somebody. Y'all
Here we
sorry
go.
as fuck. You got to run through the roster.
Here we go.
We don't got the motherfucking throw players. You know, we got players, dog. So if y'all had a lot of high school true freshmen or whatever that played, dog, y'all, that's because we going through this motherfucker trying to see who the fuck can get us a victory today. That's the difference.
The difference between us and y'all.
And why would we rush our freshmen to play?
I wouldn't even explain that shit to him, T2I. Leave it as
You
it
ain't
is.
got to. Cause listen, I understand y'all, man. Y'all hurt, dog. Y'all been getting y'all ass whooped. Y'all hurt. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all want a bunch of Miami fans on here telling you what you want to hear. I'm going back and forth with people. We done beat y'all 3
First
years
off,
straight,
no,
dog.
because see, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because if you're gonna tell somebody what you want to hear, you can tell that pipe dream to somebody else. I don't want to hear what I want to hear. I want to hear the facts. Okay, not no delusional
What
crap from
facts have I not
no
given you?
Miami fan. Hold on, not no delusional crap from some other Miami fans. Not no delusional crap from some other fan base or whatever the case is. The facts is the facts, and the facts is, and that's what it is. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. Okay, but just because it's your fact and not a fact does not make it true. It has to be the
What
facts,
about
not just what comes out of people's
what about
mouths.
the facts that y'all giving though? So that do that apply for the y'all facts too,
So
right?
y'all winning by beating Boston College by 2 points is not a fact. That's not a fact.
It's a
I'm just
fact.
saying, but this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about.
Who
You see what
said
I'm
it wasn't
saying?
a fight? Okay, yeah, that's a fight. We
You
won.
sitting here
We
saying that
beat
we
Boston
talking
College
about
by
blah
2
blah.
points.
You talking about is blah blah, but it's not blah blah. It's blah blah facts.
You
It's
brought up
facts,
Boston College. You bringing up
right?
topics for me.
Bro, you sitting here talking about Boston College, and this is talking about everything that what T2I brought it up, and we were talking about the teams, okay?
I
And
didn't
this
say
is what we
nothing
were
about
talking about as
Boston
far as how
College. You just brought up
we're
Boston College. Where did you get that
we're
from?
talking about. The whole simple fact is, I'm gonna tell you where it came from. It came from the fact that we were saying nobody's taking any away from y'all winning 13-0. It's not about you winning; it's how you win. That's where it came from. But then you were saying when
Okay,
he was
how we
breaking
win?
down of what it was, but when he was breaking down what it was, you said out of your mouth, they ain't doing nothing but talking blah blah. That's not blah blah. That's facts.
Bro, in any sport, it's hard to be damn undefeated. I don't care who
But
you is. It's
I
hard to be
understand how
undefeated.
it's hard to be undefeated.
Hold on,
We're
y'all
not
get
taking
back.
that
Thirteen
away
and
from
zero.
y'all. We're
Hold on,
not
13 and
y'all
taking
get
that
back.
0.
away.
Y'all get
13
back.
and 0.
What we saying is
Okay.
Mike Norvell.
Congratulations.
Hold on. Let's get back on
What
topic.
does it
Congratulations.
matter about how we win?
congratulations,
What is
what?
your point about how we win?
Hold on. Let's get back on topic. We talking about Mike Norvell not playing high school guys. I don't care nothing about no Boston College or none of that. Mike Norvell do not play high school guys, and y'all ain't proved that shit yet.
We just told you he played two of.
He played
Oh,
2
good. A
high
whole
school
two
guys
players.
in 4 years.
Good for y'all. Well, I guess they proved the point then. I guess that's over and done with.
Why would we
Moving
rush
on.
2
freshmen to the
years, Mike
field?
Norvell
Why,
played 2
why would
high
we
school
rush
guys.
freshmen
And
on the
when did
Good
he
field?
for
play
them.
high school guys in
Why
garbage
would we
time?
rush freshmen on the field, bro? Why would we do that? And we don't
Why
have
do
to
you
do
got guys that's been in his system for 3 to 4 years and still got time to field?
that. People in his system, they already playing for him. Like Buddy just said,
Mike
Shaheem
Norvell
Brown,
brought him that good.
Akeem, uh, uh,
He brought him to
Shaheem Brown, Akeem
still
been
with
all
him
been there
for 4
at
years.
4 years.
When
You
Rodemakers
don't know
finally
what
made
you're
it on the
talking
field,
about.
he still looked like a freshman. Why is that? Because Mike
Shaheem
Norvell
Brown,
developed high school guys. He go into
Akeem
the
been.
portal. He went into the portal and got Jordan Travis. He went into the portal and got one leg Milton. He went into the portal for everybody, bro.
He didn't win to get the quarter for Travis.
Man, y'all
See how you
just don't want to
told that
admit the fact
it
that
was
Jacoby
Willie Taggart
got
who had
picked
got
school
it was
recruits.
Willie Taggart who got George Jackson. You
Bro, it's
gotta do
pointless.
your shit.
It's pointless,
Gotta
brother.
do your shit.
It's pointless. Only thing is, when's y'all first game? What date is it? Is it in August or September? Because I seen some of them being August and some being September or whatever the case. When is y'all?
It's in August.
Oh, y'all's in August too? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Harry.
Yeah, I know y'all play Georgia Tech in Ireland. That's weird. I would think that
Yeah.
y'all would play Notre Dame in Ireland. That's weird, but okay.
They don't want to
That
do
would have
that.
made more sense.
They'll lose that game.
That just would make more. I don't know. I mean, regardless of whether they lose it or not, it just make more sense if you play
Y'all will win
an
that one
Irish
with the green
team.
guy. Y'all will win it one.
I got 3
That's
losses straight
weird.
for y'all. Shit, y'all gonna have
Y'all
3
will beat
straight losses.
Notre Dame with the
I'm gonna lose
green
to
guy.
Miami, North Carolina, and Notre Dame.
We done it. We beat them.
I'm telling you now, you're
What
gonna have
get y'all 3 losses?
3 straight losses too. Not just 3 losses, 3 straight losses. Miami,
Ooh.
North Carolina, and Notre Dame.
So that mean if you say that's 3 straight losses, I can go ahead and tell you then y'all gonna have at least 5 losses.
Hey, you can say whatever you want to say.
I'm just
like
telling you, dog. That ain't trolling though.
And you're gonna lose to Clemson.
All right.
We gonna lose to Clemson?
Yep.
I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna troll about you, dog. I just, I mean, it's possible. Listen, it's possible, dog. Anything. That's why we play the game, dog. You never know. That's why we play the game. I'm not the fan that's gonna sit up here and tell you we going undefeated. We gonna beat all this. I've been telling you, dog. I take this shit game by game.
Now. I got you 3 to 4 losses right now. I'm saying Clemson gonna beat you, Miami gonna beat you, Notre Dame gonna beat you for sure. Them 3 for sure. North Carolina.
You just trolling, dog. If you say Miami gonna beat us, then you trolling. Now, if you wouldn't have said Miami, I would have kept listening to that shit.
Miami is gonna beat y'all.
Okay. All right.
Miami gonna beat you. That's a fact. Notre Dame gonna beat you, and Clemson gonna beat you.
Who is Miami? Who is y'all safety? Who is y'all safety?
Benchmark it. Write it down. Miami's gonna beat y'all.
Who is Miami safety?
Write it down. I said it. We gonna beat y'all. Plain and simple.
Don't even believe that.
What you supposed to say, dog? That's what you supposed to say, right?
Like I said,
That's
we
what you
gonna beat
supposed to
you.
say.
Notre Dame gonna beat you, and Clemson gonna beat you.
Let me ask you this. Who you think will have the best record out of us or y'all this season, next season coming up?
We might both be 9-3.
Okay.
Like I
Well,
said,
we
my
go ahead.
expectation on Miami is 9 wins. Anything above that, hey, they went above and beyond my expectations.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see because
Well,
game's gonna be played, and that's where it's gonna matter at. Because all speculation will be over and done with at that point. All games gonna have to be played, and that's going to be the judge, jury, and executioner out there on that field. That's all I'm saying. That's all I got.
I can tell you, you better hope all them guys that you got in the high school recruiting for the past 2 seasons, you better hope you play some more. Because if you play all them transfer porter guys again, watch that class you get next year. Because I'm gonna definitely be on here campaigning against y'all in high school recruiting. I'm gonna tell every recruit, I'm gonna reach out to all on my damn self. You really gonna go to Florida State? Really gonna go there for 2 years like everybody else and sit down, and then some transfer porter guys gonna come in and play for you? Take your snaps? Y'all Seminole fans, y'all sit here like y'all can't admit that Mike Norvell don't play high school recruits. Y'all act like it's some
play high school recruits, bro.
garbage time, man. Garbage time. This is what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about garbage time. He plays transfer porter guys, and then garbage time he plays y'all high school guys. It ain't even no debate. If y'all can go back and look at the steps that was taken by y'all players.
Why would we rush our freshmen on the field, bro?
You ain't got to rush no freshmen on the field. When we say high school guys, we're not just talking about freshmen. You got guys that's been on your team for more than 1 season.
And we play them.
They still don't get played.
They do get played. You just don't know them.
Man, stop it.
You just don't know them people, right? I just named you like
I watch
5
y'all
stars.
plays. I watch y'all games. Y'all ain't telling me nothing.
All right, bro.
I watched every single Florida State game last season. Y'all ain't telling me nothing. I see who y'all rotating and not.
Let's be coming in.
Man, here, really, what you got going on? Sound like you cranking up a motor out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to crank up this ragged ass weed eater.
Yeah. Man, we're gonna have to kick you off right now. We ain't finna listen to that shit.
Man, this bitch ain't cranking. I'm listening.
You gonna have to put yourself on mute.
All right.
But ain't no Florida State fan on there that can convince me otherwise. Y'all ain't playing no high school recruits. And I ain't just talking about freshmen. Them snaps going to them transfer portal guys, because that's what y'all paying them for. Y'all got these mercenaries that need that money. Trey Benson, Jared Verse, Jermaine Johnson. Go down your whole defensive ends list for the last couple of years. They're all transfers, and they the ones getting the snap. You talk about guys like Patrick Payton.
We was rebuilding.
He's the only one that
was getting in.
He's the only one that was getting played. And guess what? Now he's telling y'all he want to get paid like them transfer did. I commend him for that. Because if y'all gonna bring these guys in and pay them, you're gonna pay me too.
And they did.
Exactly. He had a strong arm, y'all, to get the money just like the transfers do. Because y'all give all the transfers money, but y'all don't take care of the players on the team. Look at Brownlee. He told y'all how it was. Florida State ain't got no money. It ain't that y'all ain't got no money. That y'all weren't paying them.
Look at him now.
Oh, you talking about Brownlee about to get drafted?
Hey.
Y'all better not take credit for him.
Now we don't need. So we had a good draft day. I mean, combine. We had a good combine.
And everybody else that these one year guys. I mean, if Michigan State claimed Keon Coleman, I wouldn't be mad at him. He ain't do nothing at Florida State.
He did do stuff at Florida State.
He ain't do nothing at Florida State.
All right, bro.
He came to Florida State and got held to 24 yards against Miami and 24 yards against Florida. Trash.
24 yards and a touchdown against Miami.
Trash. You're supposed to be a first rounder.
Y'all couldn't stop him.
What do you mean we couldn't stop him? 24 yards was all he got.
We need to do that much against y'all.
Man, stop it. Y'all almost lost to a freshman quarterback against us. Y'all celebrated when the man broke. Y'all celebrated when the man broke his arm because y'all knew he was about to drive that field on y'all.
We could have been up. We could have been up by 14, bro.
When TVD got in, your whole stadium said hallelujah.
We could have been up by 14.
Stop it.
If Kevin knows trying to play every damn thing, trying to be a damn hero, jumped in front of damn snipers. And that's why Georgia was so damn wide open. That was just stupid. Yeah, we were supposed to be up. That was gonna be a pick six.
At the end of the day, Florida State, ain't nobody on here. You gonna bring me no facts that Mike Norvell play high school, guys. It is what it is. Y'all, we got y'all on October 26th. We got the Gators the first game. Gators, count your days. All you Florida Gator fans, count your days.
The Gators high.
We finna come up there to Gainesville and beat the brakes off y'all.
Yeah.
There's gonna be barbecue lizards everywhere.
Barbecue lizards, huh, PG1? Wow. I ain't never been to Gainesville. I was gonna ask, do they have like them? Do they have regular seats, or do they got like them high school like them iron metal seats or whatever?
You can go on Google and look at their seats. You go on Google and look at their stadium. That shit trash.
That bad, huh? Yeah. Well, I'll check it out. I'll look on there and see what it is. I ain't never been there though.
I don't even know if I want to go to Gainesville this year. Cause they already jacking up the prices, and they trash ass hotels is overpriced already.
If I go to a Florida Miami game, I'd rather go to it in Miami next year. That's where I'd rather go because I ain't never been to a Miami home game. So that's just me. You know what I mean? So I'll try that.
Man, like I said, we're gonna beat the brakes off the Gators this year. We'll beat the brakes off Florida State too.
Nah, don't put us with them.
Y'all are one and the same.
We shall see.
That's gonna be an interesting game to watch. Florida versus Florida State. Y'all might be on the same level this year.
Nah,
you never know.
Nah, you wrong.
You know, we gonna see.
Miami and Florida. I'm so damn glad y'all play first.
Y'all gonna be on the same level. Y'all ain't got all them transfer portal guys this year.
We gonna see what it's gonna be though. I know that much. Oh, and T2I, not to cut the convo, but I heard you earlier when you said with NCAA, you said if any Cane fans play, they'd rather them turn out to be Miami versus Miami because you gonna play with them. You know, I'll play against you, but I ain't gotta use Miami. I just want to play.
If you're a Miami fan and you're gonna play against me and you ain't playing with Miami, I can't trust you because you're supposed to lose.
I mean, I'll play with somebody else, but I'll probably throw the game.
That's what I'm saying. I like to be
play with Colorado.
Yeah. But I heard you was talking about those 25 new features and stuff like that they was
No,
talking about. But I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
15.
Oh, 15 new features. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty tight. I'm just waiting for them to put the pre-order out because they still ain't did that yet. I'm waiting. That's all I'm waiting on.
I'm waiting on GTA.
You said you waiting on who?
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh, GTA. That'll be out next March.
Yeah.
25. So that'll be straight. But that when they talking about that you're gonna be able to pump gas and all this other kind of stuff in there.
No.
Yep.
Eugene Hilton Jr. He just dropped his top 7.
What are you looking like?
He's a 25 wide receiver. Down in 7 school: Georgia, Ole Miss, Kansas, Purdue, Missouri, Wisconsin, and Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Georgia and Miami.
Obviously, he's a 6'2", 195 receiver. He's out of Indiana.
Oh, okay.
We did make a statement in Indiana this year, pulling Lightfoot, the edge rusher, and the 5-star recruit Justin Scott. So hopefully,
Gonna cut down Georgia.
he's the son of former Indianapolis Colts wide receiver Ty Hilton.
Oh, for real? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
So obviously, hopefully, we can get him. That would be a great get.
That would be. That'd be huge, right there.
Being that his father is NFL player and all that, I'm pretty sure he got pretty good training.
Of course.
We get to be able to afford that kind of good training. So
Yeah, just like Marvin Harrison Jr. is sheesh. Boy, no matter where he would have went, he would have shown.
For baseball fans, for the Miami baseball fans, last time I checked on the score, it was 11-11. Miami's taking on the number 13 team in Virginia right now down in Coral Gables. So last time the score, it was 11-11. So hopefully we can pull off the second win. Obviously we beat them yesterday. I think it was 16-12. So hopefully we can knock off the number 13 team in the country. All right, never mind. Score just went final.
Who won?
Virginia took it today.
Oh, okay.
Final score 14-11.
13-11?
14-11.
Oh, 14-11. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a 1-1. It's all right. It's all good. I'm just waiting for this football to come back on. That's what I'm waiting on. I ain't gonna lie to you, because trying to play a Madden and all that other kind of stuff is just like teasing me. And that's not how college football is gonna be. It ain't gonna look nothing like Madden. But it's just wishful thinking.
I heard they're gonna have a transfer portal on this too.
It is.
Hold on. Somebody got a loud TV playing.
Oh, that's me. Hold on.
On the transfer portal, that gonna be lit.
Yeah, that's Mike Norvell's playground right there, the transfer portal.
Yeah, it's gonna have the transfer portal on there, and you'll be able to create your own school and all that other good stuff and all of that stuff. So it's gonna have that stuff in there. So that's what it'll have. It's gonna be good, but it's not gonna be a Madden cutout. They made sure, the president of EA made sure of that, said that that's not gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna be on its own engine. It's gonna have its own thing, like how it's been, So that's what that's gonna be. But that's what it's gonna be.
What's for dinner?
Tacos.
Tacos.
So that's what it's gonna be.
Tacos.
So we gonna see what it's gonna be. But everybody's skeptical of it because they're like, man, I don't want this to be like Madden, man. I don't want it to be because Madden is kind of stiff, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so for the baseball fans, though, Miami took the series against Virginia this week. Virginia came in the 13th ranked team. On Friday, Miami beat them 6-5. On Saturday, we've done the biggest comeback since 1992. We came back from 12 down. 12. It was 12-3. We came back and won 16-12. So biggest comeback since '92. And obviously they won today 14-11. So Miami won 2 games. They won 1. We took the series.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, for you fans just like myself that just saw that the hockey team is, doing pretty well. They got a playoff game tonight at 7:30.
Oh wow.
Okay.
So that's yesterday they beat William and Mary 4-0. So they move on into the Natty tournament.
Oh, okay.
Now you do all the good, but not the bad. You ain't say nothing about y'all.
Nobody care about the basketball game yesterday. They beat
You
Miami.
do all the good. You do all the good. You do all the good though.
Congratulations to Vanderbilt yesterday for beating the Florida Gators basketball team by 1 point. Good job, Vanderbilt.
If it's hot in here, maybe it's like a million
Boy.
degrees.
Let me see if Florida State baseball team is still winning. Hopefully they not. Oh yeah. Let me share some more good stuff. Since you Florida State fans want to come on here and talk about tennis and swimming and all that. Miami just beat FSU in tennis.
Oh wow.
5-2. Since y'all want to come on here and talk about swimming and all that other stuff. Since y'all beat us yesterday, yeah, okay, cool. We just beat y'all in tennis today too. 5-3. How about that? Where here really at?
Well, you're a trip, boy. You're a trip, boy.
Where here really at? Come talk about all the extra sports he was talking about.
Come on, man.
Let me see. What else is going on right now? Y'all got a FSU got a top target in the wide receiver, Daylon McClutchin or something like that. They're working on beat out some powerhouses like Texas. Oh, y'all trying to beat out Texas? That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Yep.
Nah, Texas gonna pay for that.
What you said, T2Y? You said what about Texas?
Florida State going up against Texas for a receiver. Texas gonna win that.
You got that oil money.
Yeah, they ain't. Trust me, there ain't too many people gonna outbid Texas.
Yeah, not to me.
Try to push for him though. You gonna try to push for him.
Oh man! Oh, breaking news too. I don't know if most of y'all Tampa Bay Buccaneer fans, but Baker Mayfield is signing a 3-year, $100 million deal with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So if you're a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan that don't like Baker Mayfield, you're gonna be stuck with him for the next 3 years.
Yeah. I wonder where Slim is. He a Buccaneer fan, but I don't know if he like Baker Mayfield though. I don't know if he does or not. 3 years, $100 million. Woo, woo.
Giving up money.
Well, I'm telling you. Well, we'll see. That's crazy, bro.
Wow.
Oh man, let me ask you this, Montreal. How would you feel about going into the Big Ten?
I feel fine. I'm fine with it.
What matchups in the Big Ten would Florida State fans be looking forward to?
The whiteout, the Penn State game, um, the Michigan. You know, we already got a little thing, something going on with Michigan. So I say Penn State and Michigan.
I think if y'all do go into the Big Ten, that little record that y'all got, I think y'all got a winning record against Ohio State. I don't think they ever beat y'all. I think that'll change.
Times change, boy. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I'd say if y'all line up against them this year, that y'all would lose that game.
Yeah.
I think a lot of teams, if they line up with Ohio State this year, they would lose that game, Miami included. Ohio State is locked and loaded. I think they going all in this year. I think Ryan Day's job probably depends on it.
I believe that.
Yeah, I believe that too. Because if he don't win this year, and this man is 57-7. 57-7, and his job is on the line. Can you imagine that?
Mm-hmm.
Be like that. You got to win the big games.
Now Harbaugh ain't there to stop him. You better win. That's what they looking like. They don't care what your record is. You better win. This is your time to win. You better win that big. You better win the Big Ten. You better go to the playoffs, and you better show out and get a national championship. If not, at least get there. You better not lose to Michigan again. Know that much.
You got no excuses.
None. And Harbaugh ain't there.
Nope.
Again, let me reiterate that he's not there. He dipped. So,
let me see what the Florida State guys are talking about. They got a space going on.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna get into space, man. I'm gonna go into space, man.
He got to go nowhere. I got him right here for you.
All right.
Well, goddamn it, you don't want any of the elite right now because that's how the recruitments are fucking going. That's how it's going. This shit is like free agency right now. So I don't know, man. I do know for a fact that we are in good standing with 2 4-star offensive linemen. I'm interested to see, sitting back from the background, if A, how they're going to handle this recruitment, B, how they're going to attack this recruitment, and C, have they learned anything from recruiting South Florida in recruiting Georgia? You know what I'm saying? Because I think that we have really good coaches. I think everything, but I don't know if we got anybody with enough game. Like when you're dealing with a lot of these kids that come from a lot of these neighborhoods that they come from, you gotta have a game to be able to move the right way around the right people to get into these recruitments. Kobe will tell you his son played on one of these types of teams that I'm telling you about. If you come in there walking like a duck, looking like a duck, quacking like a duck, round Flanagan or Dende or Bat or Larry, they're gonna treat you like a duck. Because you don't know how to get into this recruitment the right way and speak to the right people that are really making the right decisions. A lot of these parents and single moms, and even if dad is in the house, they don't know how to handle these recruitments. So they're going to revert back to the people that handle it on an all-the-time basis. The people, not even sometimes the high school coaches, the guys who picked those kids up from home when nobody else was there, who paid for registration when mommy didn't have the money, who bought those cleats when little Jimmy's feet was rubbing up against the edge and he was finna bust out of them, and I don't get paid for 2 or 3 more weeks, and his feet hurting every day at practice, and I went and bought them cleats. In the metro Atlanta and in South Miami, South Florida, a lot of those people are the ones who are involved in those recruitments. That's who's making the choices. That's who's picking up the phone after coach call and say, "Hey, coach, what you think about this?" They don't always talk to that high school coach. A lot of times they don't have relationships with those high school coaches the same way that they have with those coaches that's been in their life their whole life. They ain't been to their house and picked them up in the projects. A lot of those kids don't even go to school in their district.
Real talk.
So they don't have a relationship like that with the coach. They cool, but it ain't like personal. We as Florida State right now, from the things that I'm hearing and seeing, we need to start getting more of the guys, the back channel guys. The guys that can tell you, hey man, don't talk to him, man. He ain't got nothing to do with that recruitment. He ain't making no decisions. We need to start talking and understanding of more of who the decision makers are. The guys that can go to mama house and goddamn have a conversation with that kid about his recruitment and say, hey, I really feel like kids should go to motherfucking Florida State. Hey, look, I'm gonna give you some names. You think it's a coincidence that Prentice Nolan and Jelani, what's Jelani, the tight end from Langston Hughes, his last name? I can't even remember. You think it's a coincidence that both of them went to Ohio State? No. Same people that handle those two recruitments are the same two that are handling the recruitment of the two other kids that are coming from Langston. Terrence Love, T Love, that's at Auburn. Why do you think that these kids keep going to specific schools? They keep going to Auburn. They keep going to Ohio State. They keep going to Georgia. It's because the people that are handling their recruitments already have relationships with those staffs, and they have somebody there that they feel comfortable with that can talk the language that they want to talk and understand with their kid down there. And this is something that I just learned this weekend because those coaches put me down. Right now in the metro Atlanta area, there's about 4 or 5 guys that are controlling majority of the super elite players in that area. And if you don't have a relationship with those guys, you're fucked right now. Mike, I see you raise your hand, man. Hit a request if you got a question. You're fucked. If you don't have the relationship, look. Have you noticed that the last couple of years that Langston Hughes, which is a brand new school that came from nowhere, has no football tradition, has been a power. Westlake has been a power. Buford has been a power. These last couple of years. You think that's by coincidence? No, because these 4 or 5 guys are controlling shit in Georgia right now, especially in the metro Atlanta area. If you want elite high school kids, you got to go to these guys. If you want to get the leg up in the recruitment of the elite metro Atlanta kids, you got to go to these guys. Because if they don't know them, they have a direct end to them. And right now, we don't even know who those guys, we don't even have the relation. Man, oh my God. It's like, I think that we need to, I can't speak in other places. I'm just speaking on where I'm at. And I know for a fact, this weekend showed me, we don't have anybody in place in the metro Atlanta that has Florida State's best interest at heart, that has a true connection with the people that make the decision in a lot of these kids' recruitment. And I personally, I don't get that. I don't get that. Like, this shit ain't all square, suit and tie, white collar shit. And that's how we're handling it right now. We're handling recruitment where it's a dog eat dog world. And until we get a Roman that can speak as if he's in Rome amongst the other Romans, we gonna be behind. We gonna be behind. You feel what I'm saying? We are not gonna get a lot of those. Just like the kid that I told you, his dad to put his name in the thing for us. Boom. Look, listen, I would, you know. Put things in motion. Boom. Boom. Big shout out to James Coleman. Big shout. Y'all goddamn at James. That's a motherfucker that's getting shit done. James Coleman is getting shit done around this motherfucker. While a lot of people get on this app and pop about what they could do and what they might do and what they can, and they got this connection, and James Coleman is making it motherfucking happen for us, dog. See, one thing about Seymour, man, I pop a lot of shit, man. I talk a lot of shit, dog. But I can, if I wanted to, I could back a lot of that shit up. We need people on the ground that's gonna make shit happen. Boots to ground in this shit, man. That's the only way shit's gonna change. We need people that got the connections in the streets. That's where recruitments are happening, in the streets, man. Like, man, and say they really got the power and the juice in this space, man, or that press play, man. Connect me with somebody that goddamn. Well, I got a few people that I talk to, man. But man, we doing.
Flag on the play. Cap.
My partner Marlon was killing shit for Tennessee for a minute. Georgia got one, but we missing it. We missing it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All right, that's enough. We don't want to hear Florida State fans cry all day about. We all know, hey, we need everybody involved in recruiting, whether it's alumni, whether it's boosters and all that. But listening to Florida State fans cry about it all day. Oh, no, nobody ain't helping Mike Norvell recruit, blah, blah, blah. That's all they do all day. Cry about recruiting. The money ain't in the program, blah, blah, blah. I find it funny that most of these collectives, especially the Florida Gator collectives, they depend on the fans to actually, pay these players when the school actually makes all the money. When you go to the games, they're not free. When you go to the concession stands, it's not free. As a fan, they want you guys to put hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars into these collectives so that they can play the players. And that's cool. That's cool if you're a fan that can afford it. But for the regular fans out there, most of them can't afford to be doing that when the school is making millions a year. Look at the TV deals that they got in the SEC for Florida. Why can't they use that money? Why can't they use that money to pay these players? If they wanted to, they actually can. Look at Ohio State. Ohio State came out and said it plain and simple. Ryan Day said it plain and simple. It's on record. They need about $13 million, and that's for recruiting and to maintain the players that's already on the team. Plain and simple. Can Ohio State get $13 million from the boosters? Yes. From the revenues that they make from all them games are sold out. Every game is sold out. So can they make that money? Absolutely. Do they have it? Absolutely. They don't need the fans to provide it. If you're a fan and you want to donate and you want to, put towards that cause, that's good. That's great. But most of these schools that depending on the fans to do that, that's terrible. That just means that the money that they make from these sporting events, they don't want to invest it right back into it. A lot of coaches have told you they was not on board with NIL. Guys like Nick Saban and all of them, because they saw this coming. But it is what it is at the end of the day. NIL is here and it ain't going nowhere. Players can get paid to come to school, and players that's already out at the school, if they get the proper agent and they get the proper representation, they'll get paid to stay on that team. And it is what it is. You say everybody greedy. At the end of the day, coaches get paid, school get paid, now the players are getting paid. They always figured it out before. They can figure it out now. But anyway, as you guys see on the screen, man, make sure you guys visit tasteoneboiledpeanuts.com. Go order you some best boiled peanuts around. I promise you that. Promise you that. Use promo code Big3T2Y, save $10 on your order. Lance, I don't know if you're listening or not, but you know, I don't want to get paid for this or anything like that. You know, this is just 100% something I like to do. So if you get any orders with my code or anything like that, you know, don't worry about shooting me anything out or anything like that. You know, I just appreciate, you know, the opportunity. But man, baseball wrapped up today. Like I said, you know, Miami lost the game, but they won the series. They won the past 2 days. They won Friday, and they won Saturday. Football recruiting, you know, this weekend wrapped up. Obviously, right now the players are on spring break, so right now we could only hope and pray that nobody gets in trouble. Hopefully, none of the guys, you know, ventures too far away from their diets and stuff like that. Hopefully everybody come back, you know, after spring break, you know, locked in, ready to go. Hopefully some of those guys do, you know, work out while they're on spring break. You know, some of the guys that we did see work out in spring break in the past was guys like De'Ara King and those. So hopefully we got a few of those on the team, you know. Miami obviously is a top destination for a lot of players. A top destination for, you know, a lot of guys to come through for spring break, and the beaches are packed. I'm seeing hundreds and hundreds of videos of fights on the beach. I'm seeing hundreds of videos of, you know, guys rolling through the beach, asking questions, YouTube stuff, all of that. So obviously Miami is packed right now, one of the number one destinations for spring break. So we could just hope that the guys don't get in trouble. You know, trouble in Miami around this time is, you know, is up there. Places like Georgia, maybe, you know, you'll probably get the guys out there, Hellcats racing and get arrested and stuff like that. You know, ain't too many beaches to be. Anyway. So obviously, like I said, man, Miami plays Florida the first game. I'm very confident that we're gonna win that game. I think as of right now, positional groups, I think we're better. I think we're better than them. I'm just gonna say it plain and simple. Florida Gator fans, baby lizards, y'all can get mad all you want, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, I think we're better than y'all. I think we're better than y'all, and I don't think there's any position on that field, probably outside of you know, safeties, that y'all could say y'all could challenge Miami in. We got better linebackers than y'all. We got better offensive line or defensive line. We got better receivers than y'all. We got a better quarterback than y'all. So I think it's up. That Miami first game, I think we goes into Gainesville, the swamp, whatever y'all want to call it. We're gonna go in there, we're gonna whoop some gator tail, we're gonna cook some gator tail, and we're gonna go right back down to Coral Gables and have a good old victory lap. I don't fear the Gators none at all. I think that's a sure win for Miami, and it is what it is. Prove me wrong. In Florida State, right after we beat the Gators, y'all count y'all days too. I don't think there's another opponent on our schedule that, you know, just until we get to y'all outside of Louisville. So count y'all days. Now this year, you know what? I spoke to my uncle. He actually lives up in Charlotte. So this year, the ACC championship, I'm gonna go ahead and book my ticket. I'm gonna go ahead and book my ticket for that because I know we're going. And shout out to the South Carolina female basketball team. They just won the tournament for the 8th time in the last 10 seasons. So that's huge right there. Shout out to South Carolina. So yeah. Anyways, guys, it's like been 4.5 hours now on the live. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming through. Appreciate y'all for hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, sharing the channel with a Florida State fan, Florida Gator fan, Miami Hurricane fan, and college football fans in general. Appreciate all y'all for coming through, hitting the like button, all that good stuff. I'm about to close this thing down, so appreciate y'all for listening. And go Canes.